Hello, and welcome back. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's had a good one. And I hope everyone had a really fun, week without me. Yeah, so shorthand, we've moved. I am currently in my room/office. I will probably showcase some of it at a later stage when it's still not a bomb site with things. There's still boxes that need to be unpacked. There's because I don't have enough storage for like clothing and shit, so some of it's still just kind of like piled in places. I'm doing my best to try and organize everything, but you know, it's an ongoing thing. Week was awful without you, but now it'll be better again. Thank you. But yeah, I have a lot to talk about. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings about everything, but I thought let's just kind of get a bit of a chill day today. As you can see, I'm back to game dev on VTube Unite. In fact, say hello to the kind of foundations of what I've written so far to the new rewrite of it all. As you can see, it is on a low end side of things, not huge amount of stuff being done yet. A lot of it is porting over a code that I know was good, and just making decisions where I need to. So we'll see how it all goes. After listening to Kanye's music today for reasons, I had to say that he's just the stupidest and most hilarious man on earth. Yeah. Back in Mint, right forwards Ryan, I would take a selfie with a young man. God damn it. But yeah, no, I felt like the last few days have been like fairly interesting for me, so I'm in a bit more of a unique situation than I feel like I've been in for a very long time, because the people I've moved in with are friends of mine. One of them has been a friend since, well, okay, let me correct. I knew them in high school. We haven't talked for fucking ages, all that shite, and then like last year year before last, we got into contact again, and it was real funny. So we've been fairly decent friends since then. So it's interesting. It's interesting. New crib treating you well? Yeah, happy that you moved, at least so far. Oh yeah, I am 100% very happy that I've moved. It's weird to say, but the treatment that I've had here, since moving has been disturbingly good. So I mean this from like a perspective that there's no way of me saying this without it being like kind of spooky or depressing for a moment, so I will just kind of get past it as soon as I can. I'm not used to being treated well for a very long time now, and when I was treated well, that was during the time when I was with my ex, and then all the things that went down kind of ruined that thought process for me. So I'm not gonna lie, there is a shitload of skepticism in the back of my head at the moment. That is just not gonna go away. I know it's not gonna go away, but it's like, it's really hard to deal with people that are genuinely nice. Yeah, like, it's just that sort of mentality. It's like, it's really weird for me. So like, I've cooked a few dinners and stuff, tried to make sure that like, I'm giving back as much as I possibly can, for the sake of like, in a sense, social payment for these people being so kind to me and so nice to me, and helping me out in the way that they are. So yeah, that's that thing. But no, I'm super happy with the place. I mean, there is like lots of little things that I need to sort out. Like I said, I don't have enough like storage for my clothing. I don't also have anywhere to hang clothing, so all my fucking hangers are weird. Malice is sort of easier to stomach than kindness, since having a hard time is more often. Yeah, it's not even that. It's that negativity is one of the most like memorable feelings. It's a feeling that you can predict for easier, and you've felt it, and it's a lot more of a, you have a greater response to negative feelings. So that's something that's impossible to deny. This is stuff that's proven, and that's why, like, again, it's kinda hard to deal with. I mean, fuck, to give an idea, I loosely mentioned a card that I kind of wanted to build around, for Magic, and literally last night, one of the people just came out and was like, hey, we had a spare here. I was like, okay. And shit like that, right? Like, tonight I'm gonna be heading over to another mate's place to play some Magic and, watch some stuff. We're also gonna be playing, we're gonna be going to the shop tomorrow to play some more Magic as well. Cause, yeah, just wanna go play Magic. The Friday night Magic stuff. Shit like that, right? Yeah, like, that kind of thing where, like, my brain was just going, like, do I have something at my table I can give you in response? That's a lot of Magic. That is the best part, is, like, the people I'm living with play Magic. They literally bought a fucking booster box of Tarkir yesterday and came home with that shit. And, like, it was really funny, because I was, like, making some gyudon, through the day, because I went shopping yesterday. I was making some gyudon, because I can actually make real food again. That's another cool thing. Take that as you will. But, no, I was making gyudon yesterday, and, like, as I was kind of finishing up with the prep for it, I realized the time, and I flicked them a message going, hey, when are you guys getting back? Because I'm making this if you want some. They got back just as I was, like, kind of starting to actually cook it. So I finished cooking it, I come out and I watch them open up the last few of their packs for the box, and it's just really funny. Sitting at the end of the table, watching these two, like, opening up the whole booster box and shit. It was great, it was real fun. Which, I know one of my mates, one of them's actually quite happy, because, 2 cards in particular he got, which I would argue are probably some of the stronger cards to come out of this set as well, for Commander especially. Yeah, he got two of them, and, like, one of them's the card that's, like, I think I've gone out on record even saying this, it is the Orc Warrior dude that's, like, from the set, but not in the precon, but it is the same character as the one that heads the precon. That's, like, your warrior tokens don't sacrifice it, end step, which is, like, insane. And it basically makes stuff like mobilize and shit insanely strong on him. Land strong. So, yeah, he's, like, super stoked, because now it's like, well, you just go buy that precon and put that shit on the top. So, that's gonna be a deck that he, apparently is gonna work on. But yeah, I'm, like, super excited as well, overall. They're also demanding I download a specific game as well, which I'm like, I want to, but it's expensive. So it's Ready or Not, and that game's like $80 here. It's a lot of money. I can't justify it at the moment. So it's like one of those ones. It's like, I'll get it eventually. I'll get it again. Chill. Yeah, ready or not. Yeah, like that. They want to have me in there as well with them playing it. It'll be funny. But yeah, I am enjoying the new place. I am very, very happy with it. Like I said, I'm still in the setup process. This is the first week. So this is where, like, even if there are kinks in how things work, they're not going to have turned up yet. And all that sort of stuff. Like, it's going to be an ongoing process. I mean, like, the weather at the moment's also been actually garbage, but I'm like, that's the weather of this city. I'm used to that shit. Because just as a reminder, this is where I was born and raised, this city. So I've been here for a very long time of my life. In fact, the time I spent in the other city over the last like year and a half was pretty much the first time I moved away. So it's interesting. Why do you play R6 Siege? I have played a lot of Siege in my time, and I actually kind of agree with the sentiment that was given, where because of the multiplayer aspect of it, it just leads to more toxicity and more oh god, wait. Give me a second, the phone just disconnected from the PC. There we go. But it leads to more toxicity and competitiveness, which, like, our group kind of wants to avoid, for the most part, because, yeah, it's just not pleasant for any of us. Yeah, at the moment, the phone's manually plugged into the PC instead of wireless. So this is one thing I will mention. The early setups of what I've got at the moment, there is a weakness I have, which is the internet. So we're currently using kind of one of those PowerPoint, like a power, the ones that go through the electricity of the buildings, right? So I'm like in plug thing. We've got that plugged in at their place, and then we've got like in the house, and then we've got one plugged in here, so I can actually get internet, and then I've hooked it up to my thing. The problem is the connection's still a little shoddy, as well as it caps out at about 10 megabytes at the moment, and that's like total. So one of the things I found, which is really funny, is like I would start downloading something, I would open my phone, and I could see the download actively decrease like by a margin. And that's just because my phone became active, and that's where internet sources went. Now keep in mind that is download, so download and upload move at 2 different points in parallel to each other, so it's unlikely the stream's going to be drastically affected by that for the most part, but it's still something to keep in mind that, like, in the early stages, this will potentially be a bit of a linchpin. It's meant, like, I'm gonna have to skip out on today, like, the immediate patch release day for Star Rail, which made me a little sad, just because I couldn't patch it last night, and I couldn't patch it this morning in time. In fact, it's literally in my minimized tray, if I launch here, still needing to be downloaded. So, and I will be pulling for Casterus, because I fucking want to. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that's like, it is also temporary, because we've already agreed to try and sort out, like, getting a cable directly out here, from the house. So it is a direct connection that's, like, solid. So, it's kind of one of those things of, eventually we'll have it solved. But it's one of those, like, waiting on a guy, waiting on a guy, waiting on a guy, waiting on a guy, waiting on a guy scenarios, where it's like, don't know how long it's gonna take. This at least means I have a answer currently. So I'm really thankful to my mate lending me the thing to do the internet this way. In fact, I'm actually genuinely surprised at how stable and well the stream has been doing. It's kind of also why I chose to do game dev today, because this way it means that like it's not likely to affect that shite very much. Oh yeah, actually that's another point that I kind of want to share about the game so far. So there's not actually a game currently. Keep that in mind. If I launch it, you'll see a blank screen. However, y'all want to see something cool that I set up really quickly and easily? If I launch the dev version of this, you're gonna see something in the bottom right of the window. So try and look for the bottom right of the game window when it's launching. Okay. Launching this part. It's building. It does take a little while at the moment. What's with the long startup? It's one stream and two, it is a little intense because of certain things being handled. Because it needs to it will become a little obvious when the sort of startup happens. Because I'm having to ping certain things. You can see at the top right here, though, that it is actually building. Come on. Also, you can see by the fucking goddamn wheel of death. I am watching the initialization process, so I am keeping it in, keeping an eye on that to ensure that it's running. So don't worry too much about that. Oh, come on. Surely it shouldn't take this long. Let's launch the cache. Doing that. Doing the dependency issue now. Should be fine though, because it's just checking for Windows dependency requirements. This is the fun part of now the game is... Alright, here we go. I need to drag this over and see if it actually... You see it? You see it? There we go. This is now Steam interacting. This is not me doing something weird. This is straight up. Steam overlay inside of this game now. It is Steam attached. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I'm happy. That took me like a good few hours to like get it all organized cleanly. Basically there is an extension you have to introduce and then you have to set up a couple of features and stuff like that. I did a little bit about the tune-up and all that, but hey. Why does your profile on Steam say Germa Skibbity Toilet power levels? Does it? Wait. You're making me now look. Where does it say that? I don't see that. The f you mean? Get pranked? Damn, you got me. How will I ever recover? But yeah, there you go. I can't believe that worked. I was like, has someone commented on my profile or something that I haven't noticed? Sure, it's possible. But yeah, so while a lot of the game hasn't been fully set up yet, we have at least that going for us. So that's pretty fucking cool. That means that, so I'm technically, okay, we've got my list here, right? So this is the list that I've been using to do a lot of things for it. I've technically moved around where I would do some things because Steam's supposed to be a little bit further in. I found it was just probably best to add it immediately, while it was, like, if the earlier I add it, the better it's going to be integrated and the less problems I might have long term. So, I'm still kind of in this process here, where I'm just setting up, like, basic things, setting up, like, I mean, the vector systems I've added, grid pathing systems I've added, like, loose architecture for. I haven't actually added it yet properly. As evident from... where is it? Grid map function, this one. So I've got some of this, set up. Camera, haven't got that set up yet. That's gonna be, like, again, copy and pasting, all that. Like, there's a lot that's gonna need to be done. I think I mentioned before, but it's, like, only by, number 7 in this list am I gonna probably release, the update for the game. I expect this to take me, like, a solid month or so, to work on getting all of this done and re-added and re-implemented, while also trying to do, like, updates to visuals, along the way. So it's kind of one of those things of you might need to be, a little patient with it, but I'm hoping that overall the game, when it comes back to being updated and stuff, should be just feeling slightly better than how it was before, but not much drastically changed. It's just gonna feel better to play, it's gonna visually look a little bit better, because at the end of the day, the main things I'm trying to change are things under the hood that affect me more than anything. Sounds pretty fast, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be, well, I mean, like, keep in mind, at this point in time, I have nothing else to do other than this on a lot of days. So, I'm gonna be, like, okay, this is where I kind of admit to, because I have people that can keep an eye on me now, I'm more willing to burn, at both ends a little bit more often. And burn the midnight oil as well. So I'm gonna probably get a lot more progress done on it once I am, like, fully in the mood for motivation and everything. Which means I do need to go find something to, like, actively motivate me like I've had in the past. Which sounds rude to say, but it's like, there are certain things that I know are my big motivators for working on this. And I know how to trigger those things to occur. So I'm gonna try and work towards those trigger events. Yeah, I know I'm talking about myself like that, but I know how my psychology works is basically the main thing. The blessing and curse of understanding psychology well is that you learn how to trick yourself. It's great. But yeah, I'll do that. I will probably burn out half this work in a week, have a bit of a burnout cycle, and then just do that again on repeat for a little while. I mean, the main thing at the end of the day is that I do need to probably find some form of part-time job to work on. Like a part-time job so I can earn money to more justifiably work towards this. But hey. I'm not willing to do anything for myself. Yeah, it's a weird one, because, like, to give an idea, this might give an example of what levels I'm talking about. When I was doing my previous degree, my first degree, I'm not a huge coffee person most of the time. I'm actually not a very huge hot drinks person a lot of the time. And while I enjoy the taste of coffee, the caffeine effect doesn't really do anything until you get to such high quantities that it's not a good idea, right? However, I was able to get discounts at the shop at uni because I worked there and everything, right? So what I realized I could do is I could go grab a coffee before I would start doing some work and then do work. So what do you think happens with this? This is actually a very specific psychological phenomenon. It's a form of learned behavioral psychology, where what I have done is I've now associated the smell and taste of coffee with work. So what happens? Now, I have coffee, my brain turns to work mode. So it's an interesting situation that occurs with. Now, if no coffee, no work. Not quite. I will say that can be a kind of backlash effect. Pavlov, yeah. It can be a backlash effect if you don't handle it correctly. I work without coffee, and then when I really want to focus, when I want to just like sit there with my laptop and just plug away at an assignment, I go get a coffee, and it's like, now my brain knows, no, you need to hard focus. So that was always a trick for me. So it's really funny why I used to not get coffee socially. In fact, it's iced coffee as my social drink, if anything. Because it's still the same taste, but it's so much enough difference that I feel comfortable, and it means I'm still getting the taste, and it's just nice. And I stand by, like I said, I'm not a hot drinks person in general. In fact, one of my favorite things is like iced teas. Just there's not really any good brands for it here in New Zealand. Don't really have a morning routine. I guess the closest I have is I brush my teeth, my body knows it's time to be fully awake mode. Okay, this is something I haven't even have an example. I have an example of this from this morning. That's really, really fucking funny. So I've always had this weird thing after a specific point in my life with my body. Well, it was basically once I started working. How my body works is that it has its own internal clock. It does actually keep up with everything. If I think kind of hard about how I need to wake up early the next day, I will just wake up early. And when I wake up until me having these meds admittedly that I have nowadays, when I would wake up and that's it. I don't go back to sleep. Now I can fall back to sleep, but I can also acknowledge that I do need to get up if I need to get up. And I'll just wake up and be ready to go. As an example, I thought about how, so recently I've been waking up at about like 6 a.m. Keep in mind stream today was at 7 a.m. But this morning I woke up initially at 3 and I'm like, that's too early, I'm gonna fall asleep. Then, a little bit before my alarm at 5 AM went off, I woke up again, kind of had a moment, heard my alarm go off, I'm like, cool, this means it's time to get up. So I've got that kind of going for me, I guess. Which is wild of a thought. If you're gonna ask me how to do that shit, I have no answer for you. It's just my body works that way. And for better or worse, it is really useful. It is what it is. Exactly. It just goes to show, like, everyone has their own unique things that they have, and it's based on, like, things that they've done and all that shit. It's just really, really funny that's how that's worked for me now. Because it's a hell of a superpower. Hey, you devil, how's it going? I am still alive. Well, I could be undead. You never know. I know my liver is. I've come back as a zombie from the grave. But yeah, no, it's always interesting, like, little things like that people have that's, like, weird as hell. My body works like this. I see a person I like, my brain starts making funny chemicals. Person I like does not make funny chemicals. Brain makes unfunny chemicals. Rinse, repeat. I know that feeling. I'm surprised you're back so soon. I'm glad I could. Okay, so this is where I will openly admit I could have turned up sooner. I arguably could have been starting stream like 2 days ago, but I wanted to make sure I took a solid amount of time off. And especially with yesterday, yesterday is my, like, when I get paid, I wanted to make sure I got groceries done as soon as possible, purely because, like, I had not been treating myself well with food. It's nice having people that actually look after me and stuff like that, but I mean, they can't look after me all day, right? So, since I moved on Saturday, because I actually moved a little early, I had eaten, like, 2 or so dinners with the people I'm living with, and I had, like, a box of, what would you call this? Like, nutrition bars, and, like, a small box of nutrition bars, and, like, 2 bags of corn chips. And I survived off that. And then, like, last night, I made, like, gyudon, because I'm now able to make good stuff again. I can afford to make it. I'm planning to make a curry this weekend, man. It's gonna be nice! It's gonna be real nice. Sounds tasty. I mean, like, the gyudon last night, I got compliments for. From, like, one of... okay, this is where I will point to, like, one of the guys I'm living with, or the guy I'm living with, he is, like, into cooking as well, quite heavily. And, like, me and him talking shop, basically, in the kitchen is really funny. You wanna know why I listen to Kanye music? Go for it, Banky. I kind of want to know why you'd listen to his music at this point. I don't think he's got very many good songs, normally. Just eating a bunch of salad and a boiled chicken, goddamn. Okay, I clearly need to do, like, a cooking stream one day, right? I wonder how hard that would be to set up. I mean, the benefit I have is that, like, I'll just wait for them to go to work and I'm gonna go like, hey, I'm just gonna stream me cooking, have fun with that. And they're like, cool. Sure, your cooking's delicious. I would hope so. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if it is or not, but also, I have spent years working in the food industry and training and shit. I would hope it's decent at this point. Otherwise, concern for its own reasons. Oh, also, let me know if the mic quality or it doesn't catch me as well and all that. I've done a lot of work to try and handle things. It is set up different than before. So, it actually gives me a lot more space to work with and move on my desk, because now it is sitting up and away from me a bit, but it does mean that, like, I had to muck with the gauges a bit to, like, raise the gain, which you don't really want to be doing. And I had to lower the catch window, so you will probably hear my mouse clicking as an example. I think you can, like, sort of hear it, but that's about it. But yeah, I mean, like, if I turn fully away, it seems to have a little bit of problems, but it's overall pretty decent from what I could tell. So yeah, completely stupid, but kind of bopping. Yeah. The reason I listened to it for a bit, the bit being, I'm soon-ish play the boys, and I wanted to, play Bard called Kane. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That's pretty good. And speaking of, it just reminded me, we've talked about tabletop RPGs a fair bit now. I'm hoping I can organize something in the near future around that, because, the people I live with are huge nerds for that shit. They have a full collection of books. Like a full collection of books on the shelves in the lounge. And shit like that. So I'll see if I can set something up with them. Listen to a bit so I can sing some lyrics the moment I provide a buff, a debuff, or a heal. Hell yeah. I'm always ready to help plan or organize things. Fuck yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing, right, is, I'm hoping to play a game with them off stream, just to get, like, a feel for things, at the minimum. I still don't know if I will be the DM, for the first, like, stream of it. We will see. Cause I say that with the sense that, like, it might not be good for me to have my first DM experience on stream, because there will be, like, regardless of how confident I might be in my abilities and skills around some of that stuff, that doesn't stop the fact that I will screw stuff up. Right? Especially knowing that, like, I'm always willing to try and find ways to break rules. So I would try and push things a little bit further than they might need to be, or should be. And I'll see how it goes. So nothing's lost? Hell yeah. It's always ready to get down? Fuck yeah. Dude, I stand by. I want to try and fucking find a way to do, like, an idol. I still really want to do an idol as a D&D character. I think that'll be funny. But, like, do an idol that, like, is one of those off-stage gonna break your fucking kneecaps, but, like, tries to do her best to look like the innocent and pure girl. But then, yeah, you spill something on her and she'll fucking turn you into a pretzel. Everyone was new once. My first game, I ran with no book and no regard to the rules and made a bunch of things up on the spot. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right, is, it's as you said, whenever you go to do something, realized everyone did something for the first time sometime. Like, everyone had to start somewhere. And it's just that, like, there's a little bit of anxiety that will occur to people when they feel, something about something hasn't lined up with, like, age is a big one. So for me, I feel like I haven't actually played D&D in my life, and at my stage of my life with kind of the groups I've known and the stuff I've hung out with, the fact that I've not played a D&D or tabletop RPG really at this stage is kind of strange in my eyes. So there's that and bit to go around as well. A One Piece themed D&D? Ooh, that'd be funny. I mean, that's why I still want to get the Konosuba one, right? Because I stand by Konosuba series is exactly how I feel like a TTRPG should feel like. Where it is very character focused, it is very, it has its serious moments, but it's like, it's so character driven, right? But it does have its combat. There is combat, there is ways to get around the combat, there's all sorts of things. It's about a group of characters having fun, right? Konosuba do be a D&D session that just so happens to be an isekai anime. Yeah, no, I think that's kind of why I look at that. I'm like, that's what I want. I want that feeling that kind of has where you're playing around with characters like that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think the first character I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and play a tank, and I'm gonna probably make it very similar to Maple from Bafuri. But I'm gonna go like, yeah, full airhead, basically. It's like, I cannot die, I cannot take damage, but I am also not dumb as a rock, but like, innocent as a rock. Innocent to a fault. And I think it would be fun to try and do a character like that. Because it means also in lore, the other characters are going to have to explain things to me. So it means that I'll also have that as a safety net. We did a whole pirate campaign with my friends. Started with half-drunk outlaws forced to work on a ship. And ended with two nobles and their full drunk Elsane is like Dragon Queen. Hell yeah, that sounds fucking great. I love that. That shit sounds fun. Oh, you know another thing? I just looked over at another part of my desk and remembered. I have alcohol now. God, that betrays my age a little bit, saying it that way. I have alcohols. No, but yeah, no, I finally bought some alcohol. So that's pretty fun. Also, I apologize, I am chewing a little bit of gum at the moment. That's just because, like, I need something at the moment to get me a little bit more active. Didn't have much to eat this morning so far. Yeah, that's simply it. I haven't eaten much this morning, so I just needed something to, like, chew on. While I also just, like, again, getting back into streaming is interesting. One of the stupidest reasons why I hold back on finding a D&D group is because, holy fuck, I want to be a monk so badly on a character that does not use weapons, and for new DMs it's pretty tricky. Yeah. It's always an interesting one, because it's like, you have your expectations going into something like that, right? You're on that chewing your mouth. Eh. But like, D&D, magic also as well, with Commander especially, but it's like those sorts of things it's really interesting because of the fact that, like, you go in with your own expectations of how to play, or how you want to play, how you want things to go down. And it's not about finding people that per se exactly align with your ideals, but it's to find people that work within your ideals enough that you can make some compromise as well, but you can have an enjoyable experience. That's the main stuff. 5e is some of the easiest jumping on point for people for the new TTRPGs. I recommend this system to start with. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to be using 5e. From what I've seen, I have looked up a couple of, like, people designing characters and all sorts of things like that. So yeah, no, I've looked into a little bit of it because I'm just curious about it. I've had a lot of free time, right? So Power, yeah, no, Power is like one of the few songs I do like of Kanye's. I actually, at one point, just as a reminder, I did do like AMVs, or I did at least one AMV originally, ages and ages ago, back when I had like this channel at its first. And that was like, we're talking 8-9 years ago now. The next one I was gonna do was Power by Kanye for Code Geass. But I just never finished it. I have all of the stuff. I had all the stuff downloaded for it. Like all of the files I would need, the song stuff, a lot of the other stuff. I just never finished editing it. Baldur's Gate 3 has a full 5e character creation, so you can just watch people make it. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? That's adorable. Yeah! It's just one of those things of, as a reminder, I actually really liked editing and art back when a long time ago. And I just did not continue with that shit. And it's like, almost tragic that I didn't. Because I'm pretty sure I could have kept doing that. Because that was like in the era where AMVs were actually quite a big thing. Because like, not many people were doing them yet. And I just was like, I didn't know it was an AMV, I think. Oh no, I did know it was an AMV, I just didn't know really much about it. And yeah, I think it's still on the channel. I don't know if it's public though. I'm gonna look. Gonna take me boys hours to beat it? Yeah, that's fair. There it is. 2017. So that is 7 years ago. 8 years ago, sorry. Partially blocked. It's set to private though, yeah. Was it partially? I know why it says partially blocked. It's copyright, yeah. I mean, that's not a surprise. It's just those two. Yeah, that again. I mean, okay, let's be naughty for a moment. Give me a sec. Pause the music. No monetization, no bitches. Yeah. So you want to see something I did? Again, this is like an example of shit I would do. This is back when I think, yeah, 720p was like the max. And this is just, again, I want to stress, I do not think this is good. Now that I look back at this. I think I did a decent job for, like, my understanding at the time. But hey.
Cross my heart, broke your promise, told me lies. Why did you watch me suffer, make me feel like I deserve to? Everybody takes, everybody breaks somebody's heart, leaving someone alone. But this felt more like you ripping flesh from bone. You made a mess out of me. Where do I begin? You pay for your sins like a reckoning. You never saw coming. I'm the reaper outside your door. You took everything, made me feel less than nothing. I'm getting what I came for, like the sound of falling stars crashing in the dark. I said a prayer and buried your name, and up through the ashes I rose like wildfire. The reckoning. I gave you more than my heart could hold for. You misused it, scraped up every piece that fell to the floor. When you tore through it, laying me to ruin, you knew what you were doing, leaving me to skin and bone. But trusting you was no one's fault but my own. You get what you give, so take your last breath before I lay you to rest.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That character.
Like a reckoning, you never saw coming. I'm the reaper outside your door. You took everything, made me feel less than nothing. I'm getting what I came for, like a thunder from the stars crashing in the dark. I said a prayer and buried your name, and up through the ashes I rose like wildfire. I should have known better than that. I should have known all along. I should have known better than that. I should have known, but now I'm moving on. Like a reckoning, you never saw coming. I'm the reaper outside your door. You took everything, made me feel less than nothing. I'm getting what I came for, like a thunder from the stars crashing in the dark. I said a prayer and buried your name, and up through the ashes I rose like wildfire. The reckoning. You never saw coming, you never saw me coming. The reckoning. I'm the river outside your door. I am the reckoning. For every wrong you did to me, I am the reckoning.
There you go. That's something I made 8 years ago. Randomly. Feels too much from episode 1. Yeah, like, one of the big complaints I got from my mates as they were reviewing it was, like, some of the early stuff of it just feels really inadequate. But yeah, no, so, Sorcier no Onoyoji, is actually a pretty good series. I recommend reading it, but the anime is also pretty solid. I believe the anime is the complete story. It's like 50-something episodes, though. But it's a solid one. There's a lot of jokes about it, though, that me and my mates had. Overall, I think it's cool. it's a fun series. I would definitely say it's worth a watch. If you haven't. But yeah, like, it's a good song, and I think outside of, like, I think it's this section here, I think I did a decent job of it, at the time. I think I lined up a lot of good stuff here. There's a lot of little edits that I found quite fascinating, that I did do. Like, one of the things I did really early on that, in this video, that I don't know how obvious it was, so this here is sequences from the first episode kind of explaining a bit of the backstory of each character. So this is talking about the main guy, and this is and the showing of the main girl. This is not the coloration. The coloration is the exact same for both scenes. And you can see this again with here. This is kind of saturated, and this is not. It's saturated. This is the normal color that the entire episode had been the whole way through. And then I recolored it again. Like, this was what I was doing. I was actually putting in the effort for this. And it took me, like, I want to say a full weekend working on this, or 2, I think. It was like 4 days in total. But there's certain moments I felt lined up really well. I think one of my, like, favorites in this early stage is this bit here. I'm just gonna kind of, like, mute it. It's just the visual of this, where it's, like, fades to black, and then comes in with the blades. And then I speed it up a little bit there. And then, like, the sequence of this, I think I did pretty well with, like, the lines, like, you took everything from me and all that, with showing this character, which, if you don't know the series, I'm not going to talk to him. A very, very interesting storyline. This character's fun. And it was, yeah. But as said earlier, like, there is kind of a distinction between AMVs. Some of them try and tell their own story with the music as the main thing, and then the anime giving visuals to it. And then you get other ones, like what this is a bit more, which is a kind of showcasing of the series. Because I think this is basically the first 3 or so episodes, right? Where, like, it's kind of trying to tell the story and using the music to enhance the feeling of it. I've kind of wanted to go back to this, I'm not gonna lie, but the problem is that I would spend so much time trying to perfect it. 90% of AMVs tend to be Yuri fanfics, you're not even wrong. I think that's such an accurate statement, I'm being honest. Yaoi fanfics? Better call them A, better call them B. Basically gay fanfic. But yeah, like, this stuff takes a long time to do. So, there's a reason why we don't see it as much anymore. Because it doesn't generate an income, typically. It takes so much energy and resources. And then, like, for what, really? It's like, you do it for the love of it, realistically. But the amount of time it takes up doesn't justify it a lot of the time. I'm sure you could make it better nowadays, but I don't know if that's a good use of your time. Yeah, that's kind of an accurate point there. This is the same with editing in general, right? So, I admittedly should apologize. I didn't have all the shorts done that I was hoping to get done. I have all of the streams downloaded, but they were on my external, and I let my external get moved a lot earlier. So I wasn't able to keep up with the editing that I wanted to do. But, like, I absolutely will stand by. It's not that I despise editing, I dislike doing editing because it takes so much time and it requires, like, 100% focus for me. I can't watch shit while I'm editing, because while I'm editing, short answer is, I don't like the first, about 20 seconds of this, because I've had to hear that first 20 seconds an uncountable amount of times. Because like I said, I recolored all of these, I rechanged the shot points, I changed all of these elements to this. That shit takes hours. Like, these first 20 seconds probably took me almost 6 to 8 hours alone to get, like, cleanly done. Can't do anything while editing? Yeah. I think you practice editing, it's bad. I think this is editing you're already overqualified for and would take up, you can spend time on other things. Clock stacking, I just count the hours. Yeah, like, that's why I say, like, is this something I would love to do as a passion project? Sure. But, like, to get to the point where I would be able to do passion projects like that, I would need something going on with the games that I'm doing. Where, like, I'm organizing people to do that shit, right? I can't have just one thing on screen. Yeah, that's honestly part of the part that I hate with the editing. Because, like, I want to be doing other stuff, but I can't. Focus on the Nimona Miku fan art. Oh, I need to finish that. I haven't been able to do any progress on it. I don't know, where is it in the folders? I can't remember. Like a true zoomer. See, I don't know. It's like, it's the same with me though. It's like, I can't... If I'm programming, I'm watching something. If I'm writing stuff, I'm watching something or listening to stuff. Like, hell, fuck, while I was cleaning, I would have to listen to music because otherwise I just get bored. Like, don't get me wrong, I like my peaceful moments. Like, when I go for a walk, depending on what kind of walk I am, if I go on a walk, I will nothing, right? Like, no music, no nothing. I might just talk and think through things and, like, all that stuff. But, like, if I'm working, I want to have something else going on. At least even when I was doing my degree, I would have to have some form of music in the background. Otherwise, I just felt like... It felt eerie, almost, as a feeling. Yeah. But yeah, it's why, like, best case scenario is one day I hire an editor, but, like, that's, again, best case scenario so far in the future argument that I don't think it's, like, legitimate to talk about it very much. It's the same kind of aspect as, like, having a full team to work on games. It's like, would I love to have, like, 5 people that I work with to develop a game? Yes, I fucking would. Especially if at least 2 or 3 of those are artists. Because then I wouldn't have to worry about art anymore. Turn off while walking and internally plan out a couple of things at once. I mean, like, one of the things I do with my walks is I just kind of process through feelings. That's one of the things I do a lot with my walks. Like, I can plan anytime. I can do planning quite well. What I can't do is get over my emotions without, like, having a bit of a, like, nothing else but focusing on that. Because it's like, I've talked about this before. It's about feeling. I need to feel this feeling to be able to understand it, to process it, to go through it, and from there, I can then learn to come to terms with it. I can learn to handle it in another time. One of the things that is, like, big for this is anger, right? Like, As a guy, anger is often said to be bad, visually, because, like, it's like, oh no, it's seen as aggressive. It's like, no. Anger is a good thing to feel. You should be allowed to feel angry, because it is a normal human emotion. What's not okay is to be violent, right? If someone is threatened by you just being angry, this becomes a situation where, in reviewal of the situation, look at yourself. Were you putting off violent feelings? No. Okay, then that might say more about the other person at that point, and then that means that, like, that's just not gonna work out there. Makes it easier to shit talk people on Reddit. Yeah, it's fair. But, like, it's genuinely one of those things of, like, I feel like I'm a lot more in control of a lot of that stuff now. I'm more understanding of a lot of that sort of stuff now. And the benefit as well is understanding these things for yourself helps you dealing with other people more. Because, like, if I understand how I feel really well, realize I've had to work really hard at that. Not everyone does, gets the time or opportunity, or has the, like, dedication to do that stuff, especially in the modern world, and it's not their fault. It's a hard thing to do because you have to set aside so much effort for it, and it's not something that, like, has very obvious rewards. But then you get people going like, oh, you seem so, like, grounded, or well, all this sort of stuff. It's like, yeah, it's because I spend my time thinking. It's good to go through and feel things. It's very important to feel things because then you learn to deal with that. And knowing that some other people might not do that, you'll learn to, like, notice tics or notice, like, patterns with people, and from there you can learn to deal with them a bit easier. Now, admittedly, I can deal with people or read people pretty well inherently because I was a very manipulative person when I was younger, and the best way to be manipulative is to know everything about the other person, so you know what they'd want and what you can get out of them. I don't do that shit anymore because that's scummy and it's disgusting. Also, I just realized how much the arm moves, by the way. Like, if I move a specific way, it looks like I'm jerking it. It's great. I am on point today. Leave me alone. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I swear. I'm a compulsive liar. Hell yeah. Oh, it's doing the fucking lag thing. Give me a second. And stop and start. There we go. Tell me more. It's an interesting one, right, with all of this. But yeah, like, even the tell me more thing is a really good manipulative tactic. Cause, like, it's so much easier to write D&D stories and improvise. I mean, like, this is the thing, right? I'll stand by this at the end of days. While I do think being a manipulative asshole is awful, the skills from being that when I was younger have translated into me being, like, once I basically cared for human life. Okay, that sounds bad, but it's probably the most accurate way to still say this. Because I started caring about human life, and valuing it, you see this, like, change in mentality that leads to me, like, being, actually quite nice to people and trying to find the best of intentions out of people. And admittedly, I can see when people don't have the best of intentions, but I still want to try and give them the benefit of the doubt. It just means that, like, in certain situations, I'll let my guard down, and those are situations that are rare and far few between sort of things, but when they happen, it's really damning for me. That's kind of, again, what happened with my ex. And that's what happens with a lot of other things. That's why, like I say, is I'm so much about, like, equal exchange for things. If I value something very highly, I will return something, or try and return something in value. And that's not what some people want. I know a lot of people that are just genuinely nice people and do what they can. And it's really, really weird when that happens. I can't handle people that are genuinely good people. Because I assume everyone's got their own, like, intentions. Like, it's I know that's counterintuitive to what I said a second ago, where it's like, I see the best in people, but I also see, like, everyone wants something. Now, admittedly, sometimes those things they want is to just help another person. There are people like that. I'm like that sometimes. But, yeah, it's still a bit of a weird one. It's wild, I swear. I've never wanted to help anyone ever. Yeah, sure. I remember helping out my friend buy, transport, and install a laundry machine, and he tried to pay me. I said no, and he got real confused. Yeah, like, it's one of those things of, I understand both perspectives there. Because it's like, I'm helping out a friend. Like, my brain is, if you're someone I am friends with or care about and stuff like that, I will go the extra mile, not realizing I'm going the extra mile, right? Whereas, if anyone does shit for me, even including friends, I have to pay them back. And yes, is that hypocritical? Fuck yeah, it is. It is completely. But, that is also a really good mentality to foster. Right? Because, like, arguably speaking, it's better you want to do pay back and don't want stuff in return, because it means when you get stuff in return, you feel better for it, and then all that. I help people to avoid feeling like a piece of crap. This is what I get out of it, not feeling bad later. Yeah. Like, good friends are the friends that, like, push everything but your bad buttons, and then also when those buttons get pressed, they're there for you. And that's something that, like, I've realized a lot with the people I'm hanging out with a lot now and living with. Because, like, they know I have some things that are, like, my bad buttons. But they also know that, like, I'm pretty, like, chill about most things. Even if those buttons get pressed, I don't tend to speak up about it. I just tend to go a little bit more on the quiet side. And, like, they've kind of come to recognize a bit of that. And it's something that's really, yeah, that's how it is, right? But yeah, I will say a lot of this is also like an ongoing thing. You'll never get shit right. It's a learning. You always gotta learn. don't remember the stuff for it, but I'm just gonna have it as, have it false for now, while I set this up. There we go. What? Unreachable code. Curious. Ah, it's because I had it as false. Well, I mean, yeah. I see what it means. So are we looking at, let's see. Are we looking on schedule this week? Same as, before you move, more Pokemon tomorrow. So, I'm probably not going back to Pokemon, at this stage, because, like, the very end of the Pokemon stream, we accomplished the goal of, getting every Pokedex entry we could that wasn't from Scarlet. Which I was, like, really happy with doing that. It means that there's, like, 20 Pokemon we don't have or something like that. It's Trade and Scarlet. Those are the only ones. The DLCs, I mean, there's more that we could catch, sure, but, like, outside of the legendaries, I don't think there's gonna be all that much interesting stuff to do. And the legendary fights weren't exactly the most, like, engaging, admittedly. Because they were just kind of, like, rinse-repeat processes. So, it's not that I don't want to ever touch a Pokemon game or anything like that, or touch that one specifically. It's that I just don't think there's enough to do that, like, justifies returning to it right now. But it is very valid to ask, like, what's going on with the stream for the next one. The schedule's going to kind of go back to what it was. So, for at least the initial stages, it'll be like Monday, Tuesday, break on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then break on Sunday. What that's gonna be, I'm not sure at this point. I'm gonna have to figure some stuff out towards that. We're gonna be coming back and doing game dev for this. Like, this is definitely where we're gonna be primarily putting our game dev time. I do need to hit Roger up at some point and work on the card game more. That's gonna probably be a lot more off-stream again. But I can just, like, negotiate with him for times. So I can do it whenever. Aside from that, yeah, I mean, like, I haven't got, stuff like the Switch set up, so I can't stream that right now. I would need to do a little bit of finesse to get that all organized. Like, is there anything in particular y'all want to see that I can see if I can do or not? Because, like, one of my big desires coming up is, like, getting the next PC. Like, I'm going to be focusing that quite heavily. Got the fan dub funny? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, like, for at least maybe a couple of weeks, realistically. Me-side? Yeah, we do have me-side to do. That is sitting there on my Steam account. Actually, I was gonna double check, because isn't there gonna be an update to add English to it? Not that I want to play it in English, but, like, I'm wondering if there's a potential argument to wait until that's happened, because it might come with some other quality of life updates. Me try to decide as one stream. Okay, so if it's only one stream, that's a little bit more justifiable whenever then. Okay. I mean, it does beg the question, like, what are we gonna do? Because, yeah, no, Miso's sitting right there. Like, I've been keeping an eye on it, because it's new to the library, so it's easy to look at. I'm gonna probably move a little bit away from doing, like, the card game stuff for a little bit. Because, like, I'm playing so much of it in my free time now that, like, it's a little harder to justify the time for it, I guess. They have Lily Pichu over there as the voice list. Oh my god, her doing the inde dub, that's actually phenomenal. I like that. It's actually a perfect person to get. Final Fantasy's one that we will be coming back to, so that might be in the next, like, couple of weeks as well, once I get the spare change for that. Yeah. It's a hard one, because, like, obviously we've got, Switch games that are a solid bit. I think I want to grab one thing before I do, Switch-related content again, which is an HDMI switcher, so I can press a button and not have to deal with, like, the weird finagling I have to do every time before stream, where I have to, like, realign details to go into the monitor. It's an entire ordeal every time, and it's one that's not hard to do, but it's, like, it's frustrating, and it's really, really dangerous sometimes as well, because there's a lot of things that could go wrong while I'm doing that. I'm not gonna lie, I should double check at, like, the local shops how much, 3 houses is. I'm gonna look that up. Because that's been a game I've looked at ever since it got announced, and I kind of want to play it still. Pre-owned is about 90 bucks. It's not that bad. But yeah, we do have other games to play as well. I mean, like, this is the time probably best to, like, let me know games that you would like me to try and look at, because I do have a lot more spare money at the moment, so I can probably justify buying 1 or 2 things, especially if it's a long-term game. So I'm making it 2 months ago, not seeing when it will be updated. Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be anytime soon. That's why I was like, I probably, if it is a 1-stream kind of game, because I was only thinking about it if it was multiple streams. If it's only like a 1 or 2 stream kind of game, I'll play it probably in the next week or so. I might do, like, a soft check to see how it runs with stream software running. That'll be the other thing I'll do. So I know what I need to, like, set up, potentially beforehand. If I need to, like, do mitigation efforts. Takes about 4 hours to beat. Oh yeah, that's definitely just 1 stream then. Especially with us probably actively fucking around, add like another hour maybe. It's also, there is also the question of if we add the bow, the whale mod to it, as was mentioned earlier. It's like, I have seen that, and I think that's fucking hysterical. But I think we won't. I think we'll leave it as alone. So 1 hour to get an extra ending. Ooh. How many other games do I have that are out yet? Also, I hope that you can understand. So I'm now like halfway across my room. You can kind of probably hear me still pretty decently. So like, I have a lot of fucking shit that I can do. Where did I put my Switch games? On that pile. Not that pile. Not that pile. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. Found them. I could also, like, set up the PlayStation as well again, the PS4. So we have that going for us as well. Let's see, Ring Fit Adventure would be a funny one-off stream at least at some point. RCS, not gonna do another Pokemon game back-to-back. I've learnt from my mistakes of doing games back-to-back that are the same style. Super Mario Odyssey, we have that. Fire Emblem Warriors. Astral Chain. And, Toho Reloaded, which is in Japanese, which, that would be interesting purely to just see me, like, suffer miserably trying to read Japanese. Before you ask, it literally doesn't have an English, toggle. It is just in Japanese. And it's, like, not a normal, Toho game either. Let's see if I can find it quickly. Online. Yeah, here it is. Gensel Wanderer is what it's apparently called. But yeah, this is what I got. Apparently not normal Toho games in this household, exactly. Because if you're wondering why I only have the Japanese version, and not like the English version, is that, while I was in Japan with my mate, this thing here, we found this and we bought this. I have this box behind me. This looks familiar. That's fair. But yeah, so this game here is what it is. So if you want like some weird, wild fucking game to play at some point, we got that when I'm like learning Japanese and I can suffer through that in a hysterical way. But Astral Chain is definitely one that's like kind of high on the list to play. With PlayStation, there's all sorts of them. The illustrations you saw on Roll. Dude, I stand by, no matter what you do, if you ever take me to a Toho quiz, there is going to be some things I'm going to respond with as an answer, and it is going to tell so much about how I know about Toho. Probably best platinum game ever made. What was the one they did before this? Because that was one of the ones that, like, I remember enjoying a shitload as well. It's just Platinum Games Inc. Nier Automata, Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think I just came off, Nier Automata. And, that was, why I was like, I'm gonna play this shit. Star Fox one, but that has weird controls. I did hear about that, yeah. I've never played a Star Fox game. But yeah, so Astral Chain, definitely we could play that. See me suffer through that, would be funny. I'll be a cop. There is no problems with that idea at all. We do have Super Mario Odyssey, which might be funny to do as well. Said something about PlayStation. I do have a PS4. So what I was going to say is that I do potentially have the ability to set that up and we could play, fucking like stuff like Dishonored, fucking not Dark Souls, Bloodborne, or Ghost of Tsushima. The problem is that like, first game, Bloodborne, I've played through, Bloodborne I've played through a couple of times. First game of Dishonored I've played through a lot. I've never finished the first one. And then I have, played through Ghost of Tsushima once at least, as well, so. The male protagonist, for Astral. Actually, you're not even that far off in an argumentative sense. I do agree with that. Yeah, looks very similar. You have Bloodborne? Yeah, no, Bloodborne's a good one. I stand by, the only hesitation I have with Bloodborne is that my favorite weapon is the scythe that you get after hitting New Game Plus. And there will definitely be an argument of that in my brain. Of going like, oh, but I won't be able to run with my favorite weapon because we're gonna play from the ground up. There's no way that we should play with like another New Game Plus run. That'd be weird. You can get in a Chalice dungeon? True, you can. But I don't have, the thing for it. Even if you'd play on New Game Plus, it'd be really funny as well, because it'd be going New Game Plus. I would have really good gear, and then I would not have the, like, the skills to keep up with it. So it might actually be kind of funny because of that. I will agree with that sentiment, actually. That's actually funnier more that I think about it, because it's me, like, actually throwing myself against a brick wall at that point. Okay, that actually sounds kind of fun. Not gonna lie. That does sound kind of fun. I'll see what I can do about setting that up. Get the glyphs, the challenge dungeons. And the problem is, I've already used the trial. But yeah, I think we might do a fresh start New Game Plus, because it just means that we have a bunch of shit. So it's like, it removes the need to do grinding and going and doing other stuff. And it'll be funny as well, like, figuring out what we already have. I'm sure we can do that. I think the problem is I don't think I've got the DLCs. I might need to look that up. Because I don't think the DLCs cost all that much. But you'll get to see, like, the edgy design that I had for my character. Okay, so, wait, let's pull up a thing for this. Give me a sec. No, let's just use Notepad. What am I doing? Okay, so we've got Astral Chain, we've got Bloodborne, we've got Ghost of Tsushima. So those are like immediately some of our answers we have. I could technically hook up my Xbox as well. My 360. What other games? So for PlayStation, I have Dishonored 1 and 2. I also have those. I also have Beyond Two Souls / Heavy Rain, because I have the co-op thing, like the dual disc of that. That would be, oh, that would be fun. That would be an interesting thing to play through. Like Beyond Two Souls. You think? Sunset Overdrive? I don't think I've got Sunset Overdrive, insultingly. Yeah. I actually have the pile of Xbox games a bit sooner. I can get there. Those are literally movies. Why are my DVDs mixed in here? Star Wars and Sharknado, what incredible movies. And those are some original Xbox games right there. Original Halo Combat Evolved. My god, and Halo 2. And original Fable. Would you look at that? Fable might be worth. I mean, it's original Xbox Fable. I can probably play that, actually. Dishonored PS4 sounds good, but it's also a stealth game, so I don't know how good you would be at those. Okay, listen here, Banky. I'll have you know. No, real talk, though, with Dishonored. First game, specifically, I have gotten every single achievement in on Xbox. Every single achievement. I've done every single community challenge that existed at the time as well. I've done everything in that game so many times over. So, yeah. I have played that game a lot. Do you have Fable? I have original Fable, I think it was Fable and Fable Lost Chapters I have for original Xbox. Oh, god damn it. There we go, it's reconnected. I'll have you know I graduated top of my class. Basically. Like, it's not even a soft joke, by the way, with that shit. Like, in Xbox 360 for Dishonored 1, I believe I'm sitting at, like, maybe 500, 600 hours. Yeah, I've never played a Fable game, so that might be a tempting one to do. Especially, like, forcing it to work through the 360. So, I'll put... Oh my god, I forgot I've got this! Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga for the Xbox 360! Oh my god! Oh... Okay, that's just slightly tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe you're good at stealth games does not change the fact that I don't really enjoy Dishonored that much. I mean, yeah, exactly. Lego game might be fun. I mean, I did do the, like, the new one that has, like, all 3 trilogies. But this one is, like, this is a treasure. I remember, like, fucking, this one... Oh my god, how old is this game now? No, it's not 2008, was it? No, don't do that to me. Oh my god, I think this was, yeah, it's a 2008 game. I remember coming home and playing that shit, man. Thought it's even older. Alright, well, let's add... Oh, yo, I've got some of the, like, closer to... Shit, shut up. I've got Connect Sports, like, god damn. Remember that fucking mistake that they tried to push? Yeah, do you not remember the Connect? Connect these nuts! Okay, I'm gonna, like, literally open up my 360 a little bit here. Do I still have the Connect? I still have the Connect. My god. Connect Adventures has a bus and soundtrack. Yeah, it did. Unsubscribed, unliked, unfollowed on Twitter, uncommented. You can't undeeze nuts this. I swear I had more 360 games. I mean, they're cheap as fuck. I can buy them easily. How about you? Goddamn. No, I'm pretty sure I can go to the shop and buy like 7 games for like $5. Sad. What happened, man? Oh. Alright, I'm sitting back at my fucking desk, Jesus. Minecraft story mode, my god, story mode. Borderlands 2, Far Cry 4. I mean, it's not a bad collection of games. Good 5 to 10 business months, that's about right. Don't worry, it'll only get tariffed for some fucking reason, so now I'm not gonna get into that. No. I said not politics on this channel. Ah! I know I've got a couple of digital games. Far Cry 4, my beloved. Dude, Far Cry 3 is the one that I love. I sunk a lot of hours into that game. That was actually the first game on the Xbox 360 that I 100%ed achievemented, if I remember correctly. It wasn't the first game I ever, like, got all the achievements and shit for, but it was the first one on the 360, I remember. I have a lot of fun memories. It's not a bad game, I'll definitely say that. Like, the charm that the third game had, though, has been, like, an ever, like, attempted thing, but always failed because they misunderstood what made 3 good. 4 and 5, like, 4 almost had it. 5 just gave up on it. Which is that they focus too much on the villains. The beauty of, like, Far Cry 3 is also just the charm of, the main character. It's the main character being reflected by the villains. Whereas, like, there's connections with the main villain and the main character in Far Cry 4, and then there's just your character in Far Cry 5 just doesn't matter. It's nameless NPC 1, basically. It's why, like, They focus too much on doing really interesting villains. They don't understand what made those villains even more impactful was the actual, like, juxtaposition with them and the main character. And I will always stand by that in my thoughts. I'll also stand by that, like, I feel 4 was just too big. The map was just too much for me. Too much open world. Don't play Far Cry's for their stories. Yeah. No, it was like, that's why I say, like, 4 kinda had a story being told with the main character, but, like, their interaction with the groups in that thing just don't really... It doesn't feel as valid and impactful. Whereas, like, yeah, Jason... I will fight to the end of days. I don't think anyone can dispute me on this, but, like, the best main character of all the Far Cry games is Jason. Because you go from someone, like, if you look at his character's development, his character's development went from someone that didn't know how to commit to anything, was non-committal, was basically just a playboy by, like, design. He would he just was always very flaky, and he was forced into a situation where that was no longer the case. You couldn't be flaky, you couldn't do anything. And my god, the story that Psycho J, yeah, no, like, the fact that when you meet up with your, like, girlfriend, eventually, when that happens, like, you see how desensitized he is now. Like, she's a great moment of grounding, where, like, you're making quips and all this in high-stress, life and death situations, and you're just killing people and having fun, and she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it's a moment of realization, you've tipped over a line. Like, it's not that you're about to cross a line, you've gone past that line. You've gone so fucking past that line that you're no longer okay. And that's why even the good ending, theoretically, which is when you don't kill everyone, ends with you basically going like, yeah, I can't reintegrate with society. Like, I just can't. The pyrocynical essay, yeah. Like, Far Cry 3 is a phenomenally story-crafted game, and I will never be able to, like... I stand by that will always harm the Far Cry franchise for me, because it's like, now you've got to deal with the fact that you wrote such an incredible story, and you've never been able to live up to that same story. I love how much the game made me realize how messed up my massacres were. Yeah, that's actually the other beauty of it as well. It's like, at the end of it, you sit there, you realize you're actually a really bad, fucked up person. And that's how those games are played. On top of being some of the best open world UB game, is some great story and even better villain. Yeah. No, Wheat and Vars are just the best villains for that story. And Vars is so memorable because of, like, his charm for it. But yeah, no, I agree that, like, Michael Mando deserves better recognition. He's an insanely good actor. He committed to fuck with that role. It was so good. Like, don't get me wrong, I still think the charm of, I'm blanking on his name, it was literally said earlier. Pagan Min. I absolutely love Pagan Min as a character. I think they cooked as hell with that shit. Because I will always remember, I got the blood on my fucking shoes. It was phenomenal. It was absolutely phenomenal. But, does not stop the fact that so much of the rest of the story suffered because they wrote too much for him. They focused too much on just Pagan Min. They gave no other characters a good story. Thinking how good I am, and then just look back at the putting the bodies in explosives, detonating them. Might have some problems. We all did it, don't worry. But it's like that sort of shit. It's like that sort of shit is the why like I kind of struggle with the later Far Cry games. It's just they just thought, oh well, Vast was the main reason why people loved Far Cry 3. It's like, no, Vast was incredible, but and his roots are just not the best, yeah. Like, it's just... This is why I say, like, those games tend to not be the thing. I mean, you want to know the Far Cry game I truly enjoy as well, that we haven't mentioned so far? And, like, me mentioning it that way should immediately incite a point for y'all. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon is probably, in my eyes to this day, arguably the best Far Cry experience of any of them. It's not got the best story, it's not got the best weapons, it's not got the best mechanics. It is the best experience they ever produced. Could I only play that game for a few hours at a time because otherwise I would get a fucking migraine? Fuck yeah. But it was amazing. It was so immediate and close to Jason. Yeah, no, the beauty of him was he was a reflection. It's the same with Hoyt. Lady Leverage told me that winners don't do drugs. Dude, the fact that, like, the tutorial is literally one of the shitty, like, the most shitpost tutorials I've ever seen in my life, and it was amazing. You literally start the game and it's like, to jump, and then a full fucking thing comes up to, like, tell you to press spacebar to jump. And then the character literally does it. It's like, ugh, this is so stupid. Seriously? So good. Had nothing more to do in it. I'm gonna be honest, I agree. I think Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon was such a fun time. The problem was, once you beat the game, did everything, 100% of it, which was not hard. It was a game you could easily just be 90% done with at least by like 20 minutes. Or like, sorry, 20 hours. It kind of just is running around and killing dragons. That's about it. And it's just because you're like, I'm bored, I'm gonna pull out my fucking minigun and turn this goddamn blood dragon into a Swiss cheese. Because the fact that, like, the late game minigun just did so much damage. Like, way too much damage. Made quick work of everything after you're 100% of the game. Yeah. Like, you'd literally go, oh, there's a blood dragon. Oh, there's 3 of them. I'm just gonna hold down the trigger in their general direction. Oh, would you look at that? The clip's empty, but they're all fucking dead. Like, holy shit, that game. But no, I stand by, like, I could only play it for a few hours at a time because the way the lights were and everything like that, and the flashiness, and the, like, the dim world and the very bright light, it gave me headaches. It gave me bad headaches, but it was fun as hell. That's another game I would not be against revisiting somehow. It's very epilepsy warning. Yeah, no, 100%. It is a game that you like. It will test you. It will test you. I might still have it downloaded on my 360. You never know. Oh, and then obviously I'm just gonna put like a thing here of that, because obviously we've got to continue doing those at some point. What I'll do is I'll wait for a sale, save up some money to buy the last 3, and we'll hopefully have a PC by the time it's already further on. And this list is, yeah. I agree. I mean, this is probably like multiple months worth of games, realistically. Because like Bloodborne alone is like 2 weeks of solid playing. Maybe more, depending on how long it takes me to remember how to play that game. Ghost of Tsushima is gonna be like a lot of work to play that. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I was gonna talk about this. I talked about this last week when I was finishing up. I'm probably gonna be like a little bit more locked in with games. It's not that I'm gonna stop doing dev, it's that dev is gonna probably like be maybe once or twice a week still, but like other things, right? Zaza will be out before we finish Tsushima. Yeah, there is a very valid argument there. I mean, we technically do still have like, and I'll put it here as well. I'm gonna have to find the discs though, because I don't know where they are at the moment. Stops you every time. That's fair. I mean, it's a hell of a challenge. But yeah, Beyond Two Souls, I mean, like, that's like 2 streams, maybe 3. Like, that's a week game that we do easily. But we can, like, do some dumb shit with it easily. That's the point. That's kind of the charm of playing that. Because, like, while I won't be able to do the dialogue because they've got actual good actors for the dialogue, I will be able to literally ruin everyone's lives if I wanted to. Saying of it with fan dubbing. I feel like the problem with it is that it's so hard to dub because it is real people. Rare, immersive, and atmospheric stream. That might be an interesting one. I mean, the benefit as well is that we have, like, a lot of other things, right? Like, we've got a lot of time, we've got a lot of games that we can play, we've got a lot to do here. I think this is a solid list to, like, go, this will be, like, the next few months. We'll play through all of this. Okay, so then it becomes the question, which one do we do of, like, these first? Right? What do we want to start with? Because I could probably start with it, like, tomorrow. Are you mocking my Alan Page? What is their name now? I can't remember, because they transitioned, didn't they? I can't remember, but like Alan Page, they transitioned like Elliot. Thank you. Yeah, Elliot transitioned during Umbrella Academy, right? Like while they were filming on that. What is the simplest to set up? I mean, it's literally all of them a console, right? So it would just be like setting up the console. Once I set up the device for doing the stuff for it, the whatchamacallit, the capture card, it will be like I just plug and play and figure it out from there. Which surprised me as well, because I was today years old when I found out she transitioned. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I actually appreciate as well how the writers, and I guess obviously Elliot themselves, handled the transition inside of the story for, Umbrella. I think they actually handled a lot of that quite well. So I'm fine with it, isn't it? Yeah, it's a hard choice. What is your thoughts, Devil? Anything on that list that you're like, damn, I want to see that, like, now? I'm not gonna lie, there is a, what capture card do you have? Give me a sec, I can look. Elgato HD 60S Plus. It's actually a really good one. It's still good to this day. I think it was like a few $100 when I first bought it and I got it real cheap. Bloodborne and Fable are you most wanted? I'm not gonna lie, I'm sitting there like, there's a charm to go like Fable or Lego Star Wars just as a shitpost, right? It's like, let's play one of the oldest fucking games there is. But yeah, like, it's an external capture card that I have. It's a very, very good one. Huh. Right. Fable. Yeah, I think Fable it is. So, okay, let me... It would fit your channel to play Fable. Damn. Thanks, I guess. So I have two Fables. This is where I'm like, I have to ask the question, which is the one that I'm supposed to play? Because I've got Fable, and then I've got Fable Lost Chapters. What's the difference? Is it Fable Lost Chapters literally just the expanded version of it? Oh my god, it has HD TV 480p. I'm not even kidding you. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I mean, the modern HDMI capture card. I mean, it's the last gen of 360. So it's pretty good. Crispy 480, yeah. Dude, that tickles me something fierce. Reading HD TV 480p is just like, my god, the fucking future. 480p, let's go. That's so fucking troll. That's so fucking troll. Alright, I posted in Discord this list so y'all can point at it later to remind me. Future! Exactly. I mean, wildly enough, while I'm probably not gonna do it for a while, I do realize I have the full capacity to set up VR if I wanted to. If I was to do that, I would have to use a fucking different setup than I currently do, and it would require a second computer, just 100%, because just how it is. But I do have the capacity to do that in the future. Keep that in mind as well. So Beat Saber stream when? Where I just lose all fucking possible income of that stream because Beat Saber songs. Oh my god, I can play in VR chat. Oh. Get groomed. In 480p, that makes me chuckle more than it should. So fucking funny. Oh, the fact that it's a selling point. Like, don't get me wrong. It's the same argument as, like, give it, like, 10 years time and, like, someone's gonna go, they're advertising for 4K? What the fuck's wrong with them? That's so dumb. It's like, yeah, it is. Just gonna actually look up and see if there's a random thing about this. Yeah, no, it is backwards compatible. I remember it being backwards compatible. You know what we need to do? One of y'all need to make, like, that meme with Squidward screaming future and then just have, like, 480p HD TV as, like, the thing on the wall. And he's screaming it about. That could be the thumbnail. Dude, that'd be so funny. Oh, don't make me have to make a funny thumbnail. No. Todd Howarding, yeah. Look, I still feel bad for stuff with Fable because they had such high expectations going into it and they just didn't have the tech for it at the time. And then, like, nowadays we have the tech for doing the original Fable and it's just no one's doing it. Dude, I swear to God, in the title of that stream, I'm gonna actually have it now in 480p HD. You never learned? Yeah. It didn't. It really didn't. Fable 3 admittedly dropped the ball with some choices. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a reason why people have been, like, desiring another Fable game for so long now, is because, like, genuinely, the passion that they had for the originals, if they could bring that to the modern day, my God, the game they could create. Right? Like, I don't think any of us will dispute that would be an interesting game to try out at the very least. I need these. Like this. Not really. I could just make function checks. And then call the functions. Yeah, remember how this is a game dev stream, technically? Could never deliver on, including his latest upcoming game. Yeah. 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 It's sad. It really is. And it's one of those things that, like, it's just always gonna be the case, right? No, game dev, what's that? Yeah. Almost like that's one of my main selling points for people. Who would fucking remember? It's not like I was doing it by the end of my fucking time at the last place. I swear. Game Dev's something new that you do here? Yeah. Ever since I moved, I thought I would try it out. Sadly, I'm fucking terrible at it. But yeah. Goddamn. Yeah. I think I know what I want to do, and I'm not going to do it this way. There we go. I usually open code, look at something, and then start talking about Magic the Gathering. Do you know what's worse? Before you even sent that message, I looked at one of my fucking things, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of tempted to take a break and just talk about Magic for a little bit. You know me too well. I don't like this. I'm becoming predictable. What's that? Is it a sandwich? Can I eat it? No, Patrick. Wait, no. No, Patrick, you can't. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No. God damn it. To be fair, I'm gonna be honest, right? The only reason today is a game dev stream is because I could not be arsed setting up, like, something else to be, like, the initial thing. I thought this was a good way to come back, as it means I get a little bit of work done while fucking around. Did you actually pinch your nostrils to do Squidward? No. I don't do it all the time, I just do it in longer lines if I was to do his voice. They have it! Like, I didn't do it there. Actually, what sounds better? So that laugh, or like that? I hate both, by the way. Hello, Squiddy. The second was better in the worst way. Good to know. Oh no, he's hot! Wait, it's oh no, he's hot! Versus oh no, he's hot! There we go. You can actually tell when I'm pinching my nose because the eyes don't register properly, nor does the mouth anymore, because it doesn't recognize it as a face. I love the tracking for this sometimes. It's great. It's great. It's phenomenal. It's amazing. Nothing less than perfect. Perfecto. Can you tell that I'm, like, way more excitable and everything? No need to look at the VTuber, fair. Tracking stops recognizing your humanity when you do the squid voice. Oh no. Oh. You're kind of more animated. Exactly. I don't know, it's one of those things that, like, I didn't realize how happy okay, how do you word this without it sounding, like, bad? I didn't realize how, like, unhappy, I guess. Not that I was unhappy, but how, like, lacking I was in certain happiness. Oh, the stream is dying a little bit. There we go. But, like, how much I was lacking in certain, things, and how much more happy I am here. It's not to say, again, that I wasn't happy where I was before. It's that I'm surrounded by more people in, like, my real life, day-to-day life, that just makes me way more happy and energized and everything. Regardless of sleep, regardless of anything, it means I can hang out with people for dinner and actually chill, which is something I've missed. I've reintegrated with society. Hence why I say, like, motivation's probably not super hard for me to go find. Because I can probably, like, do very little and it would just trigger the next bit of it and I'll be good for ages. Oh, you know what's also really fun? Because I have a bathroom connected, I've run out of water, right? So I'm gonna go fill up my water. And you can hear me, still! Oh, I don't think you can hear the tap. No, could you hear the tap? No? Okay, so it means that if I go piss, you can't hear it. Good to know. I'm glad I faced the mic away from the toilet then. Did not hear the tap. Good. Good to know. Also, don't ask why, but this tap produces like the crispest water I've had in a long time. Like, it is crisp water. It's nice and chill. Can't hear Don't. No. I'm gonna make piss. But yeah, no, it's like fake VTuber, hanging out with people. I know, right? It's almost like friends make your life better. Who would have guessed? I mean, I could also run to the house quickly and go grab a drink. But hey. It's enough glazing your new place. Dude, it's... Jesus. Can't talk right now, I'm making piss. Yeah. No, you remember the name. You know what the other cool thing as well is? In their main house, they have cat. They will have second cat later in June. 2 cat. I get to hang out with cat. I am happy. That makes me more happy than I was just sitting here with locked doors. Yeah, like, it's one of those things that, like, I'm very recluse by nature. I'm very antisocial. But, like, I love, okay. I am very, like, in the category where I could live for months on end without talking to a human being, but I would definitely prefer to talk with humans. There's a reason why, like, I guess watching YouTube and all that is so beneficial to me, is because it is, like, in a way of soft doing that. And that's always, like, an important way to, like, look at that sort of stuff. It's like, can you live without other people? Arguably no, and it's all about finding the best way to have people around that you'd enjoy. I'm really glad I get to be in a situation where I do get to hang out with people I like spending time with on a highly regular basis. And, like, I still have my own personal space as well, because, again, keep in mind, where I live, I'm basically on a room off the garage. I'm not connected to the main house directly. So, I have my own space. I am, in a sense, softly isolated in a way that means I can just go, you know what? I don't want to see people today. I can just sit in my room and, like, work. Which I have done once or twice already. Where I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'll just do my shit. And it's really nice. It's really nice to have that. Because that's a part of my brain that I didn't like the idea of with, like, flatting again. Is that, like, when you're in a flat environment, you can't avoid other people. Not easily. And not without being, like, super isolated. With this, I could literally just go, you know what, I'm gonna go for a walk. And the other people would not know. They would never know I went for my walk. Admittedly, they could look out a window, I guess, but, like, I don't have to accidentally interact with them if I do. And again, this is under a very loose concept of I'm just not in the mood to deal with people, which people have that sometimes. Sometimes you're just like, you know what? I don't want to see another human being right now. Let's see, control, base. Sorry, my brain's like looking at this whole time while talking as well, thinking about what I want to do. Because I have an idea of what I want to do, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to accomplish it correctly. We'll see. So now this is requesting this to be an array? Yeah. Here we go. I might change this from key to input. Because I got a lot of things I need to do with this. There's a lot of internal things I gotta do with this. Bless you. How dare you? Zdrawi? Zdrawi? I don't know. I've butchered that in every possible way, I think. God damn it. Good healthier? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I've managed to attract a bunch of Polish viewers. I still don't know. I don't know, I guess clearly I'm very attractive to the Polish. I'll take that as a compliment. Actually, that was funny. Yesterday when I went and bought my alcohols, I went in, grabbed my stuff, and he's like, can I help you find anything? I said, no, I'll just grab this. Just wanted to have something to drink. He's like, cool. Can I ask for ID? I'm like, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Here's my ID. And he's like, cool. Yep, you're good. And I'm just like, yeah. I love being asked because he was like, yeah, no, we have to ask if you look younger than like 35. And the fact is, I will stand by this. He did not initially ask. He was like, you know, can I get your ID? So that meant that there was a part of his brain that's like, nah, you're older than 35. You know, Banky's also Polish. Could be a good compliment. Dude, I'm down for a fanboy. I mean, what? So yeah, apparently I look on like that sort of level of like nearly 35, apparently. In real life now. To be fair, yesterday, the way I had my hair and because I've trimmed my beard, you know what I got reminded of? I got reminded of if I took my glasses, I look like fucking Qui-Gon Jinn. Which was really funny to me. Wonder, can I use this other form of code for it? This does auto work here. It does not. Damn. I was half open, that would be nice. Took me off guard so hard I couldn't continue to argue. That's pretty good. So I don't think there's just auto. Yeah. Gamepad. There we go. But yeah, no, short answer is I always look old. Like, I either look way younger or way older than I am. And I never can figure out why. I don't think it's a bad thing either. It's funny. It is very funny getting people to try and guess my age nowadays. Keep it that way, yeah. Have I ever heard of SawCon? Is that like a convention for the Saw movies? You're mixed matching. From what I have seen, you look like your early 30s. See, that's not too bad. Like, that's pretty on point. I take that as a compliment as well. Admittedly, I have been told I look like, if I take my entire beard off, I have been told I barely look like I'm 20, which is really funny. I wonder how bad it is now, is because it's been years since I last did that. Maybe die at 28? Oh, that hurt. Oh shit. Oh, that tickled me in a way that is so true. So true. Can't see people saying without beard they look way younger. It's true though. Like, I don't know why, but there is a perception that, like, beard is age and wisdom. Or at least age, so. Don't know why that's the case, but it is just the case. Like, I have a short beard again at the moment, so, like, my age is... If I cleaned up my hair, it becomes a situation of if I clean it up a specific way, I will look younger. If I clean it up as another way, I'll probably look close to my fucking age again. Constantly so since I look tired. Yeah, that does tend to happen a lot. I mean, if I've had a bad week, I definitely look on the older side. It doesn't help as well, I'm literally wearing a grandpa jersey right now. You know, like the grey, like, long sleeve jerseys that they have. That's like plain as fuck. And it's just like slightly puffy. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Fits a little loosely, but it's like more or less around them quite snugly at the snug at the certain spots. Everything like that. Yeah. Grandpa jerseys. I've got several of them because they're comfy as fuck. I know the fit, yeah. Dude, I wear that fit all the time. I have fucking stretch pants and this jersey during the winter, so I just look like an old man with how I dress. I get slippers and then I get the full thing going. Maybe I'll start using my crutches again. Get a cane or whatever. Full commit. Goddamn. As long as you're busting it down sexual style on the dance floor. Don't you know it? To be fair, one of my mates wants to drag me out to bars and stuff like that and clubs again more. And if that's the case, I might end up having to break it down on the dance floor again. It would be weird. Long loose grey shirt and tracksuit pants? Hell yeah. Dude, that is the most comfy shit though. Like, this is why I say, like, I hate the negative stigma about some of those outfits you wear, because genuinely they're just comfy. It's like, oh, you look like an old man, or oh, you look depressed, or whatever. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm comfy. I'm warm. I don't care. Eat my ass. Don't get me wrong, I like dressing up in, like, formal wear. In fact, like, I have jeans behind me and shit. But, yeah. Who gives a crap what I wear? Dude, I wear that shit to the shops. What do you mean? For the exact same reason. Dude, the fun part with shit is that, like, he refuses to accept that he's a fanboy. He refuses it adamantly, yet he is ticked all the boxes. I love that boy. I love that boy a lot, but like, gotta come to terms with it one of these days. To be fair, I would wear that same shit if I could. I just can't get away with it. Like, we were talking about it the other day on one of the Discords with it's just like, they're talking about shaving, like a few of the people, and I'm just like, I can't. I am Bushman here. If I tried to start shaving this shit, I would break shavers, and by the time I would finally get to smooth, it would still not last the day. And I know that because that's been the past, because I did try to do that when I was a lot younger. I don't understand shaving anything more than a beard. I mean, admittedly, having smooth skin stuff does feel quite nice, but, like, the problem is that, like, I've got enough chest hair to actually be, like, a cushioning point. And you have no idea how many people compliment being able to, like, lie on your chest. It's like, it's comfy. but never legs. I had to do legs, arms, and everything like that for a good while because I was doing like a lot of sports stuff. And I was exercising a lot more at the time. I was very, very active. We're talking like teenage years though, admittedly. And that was also when I was like questioning a lot of things as well. Here I am now with long hair, fucking continuing to just like vibe. Certainly not fanboy, but I appreciate cuddles all the time. Yeah. Dude, it's like, again, it's a fucking comfy bear. That's what you get. Like, does it mean that if you've got, like, muscles and stuff, it's slightly hidden? Sure. But, oh well. Like, don't get me wrong, I have parts of my body I do have to shave, and that's just because the hair grows so long it becomes, just uncomfortable. Like armpit hair. I know this is getting into TMI, but you know. But like, I have to shave that, like, trim that down quite a bit. And that's also, like, a hygiene thing as well. It's like, if you trim it correctly, it is actually more hygienic for you. Because I just have naturally long hair across my body, and like lots of it. I'm a huggy and touchy person. I have been with a lot, and I'm not against it. I will openly admit though that the more I've like kind of come to terms with how I am, the more I'd go like, if I could have someone that would stay in the same room as me, we would not really even talk that much. We would like read would read our books or whatever, or like I would do work on the computer, they might read a book. That is actually my love language. Genuinely. Like sitting next to each other, reading our own individual books and just vibing. I would be with women if I had one. Exactly. This would be... But yeah, no, like, that's something I've really come to terms with, is that, like, if I want to be with someone again, it would basically... I'll be real with you, Chief. There's a very valid argument, it's the bookworm that I'm actually after. That, like, the fucking... Because, one, they're quiet, they're chill, and they're there to chat with you when they want to, and all that's great. But then, like, also, they are freaky as fuck. Just snuggle in and watch the last, of us episode 13, some shit. Yeah, like, dude, I like that as well. Just being able to go, like, you know what, let's watch something, just snuggle up, fucking watch the thing, chat about the show as we go, and that's about it. If I can also have an intellectual and engaging discussion with the person, that's even more as well, which that leans to that bookworminess as well, because most of the people I know that read a shitload of books have fun with those conversations, as long as it's their kind of like area that they're interested in. Mythology, politics, fantasy, magic, it depends on the person obviously, but there's always something. Like, fuck, one of the people I live with, me and him chat up a lot of shit about politics a lot of the time. Because we're both, like, fairly educated in keeping up with things. And we both have our own opinions. Do we 100% agree? No. But that's fine. And we meet each other in the middle and always chat about it. It's fun. It's a calm person who likes to read, play games, or watch shows on TV. Just want people to share a similar hobby, and that's about it when it comes to my yeah, like, that's kind of what I'm saying, right? Is like, just people I say this in the way that, like, the kids say it nowadays. Well, I know it's outdated, but fuck it. Like, I want someone that I can just vibe with, because I feel like if I'm gonna be with someone more often again, like, on that high frequency, I need someone that, like, I can just chill. But you're gonna say something, you can live and eat shit together. Yeah, that's about right. But yeah, like, I think that's something I've come to understand, and that's why I'm just like, I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look for a relationship. I think it's a terrible idea to be going out and looking for that stuff because you just end up projecting something on someone else or seeing something that isn't there or anything like this because you start becoming more and more desperate to yourself, and that's not good to you. So I can do my go like to them. Yeah, like that's fair. Like everyone's got their preferences to an extent, right? And that's fine. I don't think like this is the one thing I'll always stand by is it's not wrong to have preferences. It's just not okay to have like be a bigot about it. Like if you have someone that meets most of your criteria but they're missing a couple of things, you're given two opportunities. You either have the opportunity to still be with them and get over it, or go with them and help them change. Now, I want to stress, that second part becomes difficult, because what if they don't want to change? What if they don't give enough of a fuck about that? If they don't, then that's probably not going to work, so you'll need to either take that former option, or you probably should move on. And it worked that way. She's a 10 but wears shoes in bed. Burn her alive at the stake. No one should wear shoes in bed. The only times I've ever done that in my life is I came home from work, walked to my bed, fell on it, and just slept there. Didn't even put a blanket on, still in my work clothes, just pass out. I've done that. That's acceptable, I would argue. But if you're getting into bed with shoes, you can go die. I was asked out by trans. Hey, I mean, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Good for you getting asked out. Yeah, exactly. Positivity. Like, there is someone that is attracted to you. Take that compliment, man. My man. My man. So I still find it hysterical every time I see the very insane straight kind of people, and then just them going like, oh, this gay man came up to me and said I looked good. Ah, and it's like, damn, take the damn fucking compliment. We men don't get them often enough. All of them didn't feel comfortable. Yeah, I give you a lot of praise as well for being very open about that. Because like, it's okay if that's not your thing. And you're like, you know, I'm sorry. I don't think I could handle that. It's not my kind of, like, yeah, that sort of thing. Nothing negative against you. And the fact that it's like, they should get someone that feels comfortable with them. That's such an amazing way of putting that as well. Because it's like, look, I don't think I can be that kind of person for you. I'm sorry. I hope you find someone like that. Thumbs up. But yeah, also don't be Sheppy who gets asked out by everyone. Like every man asks that boy out. And he won't give any of us a chance. Never. I swear to God. I think Sheppy's scared to ever meet me IRL, by the way, because like there is a very good shout that I can change that. I can fix him. I can fix him! No. Maybe. Don't underestimate me, boy. I wouldn't put it past you, yeah. Dude. You may be straight, but so is spaghetti. Until it gets wet. Good times, good times. I know like 3 men who are assertive and attractive enough to turn straight men into bi. It's a fucking, it's a technique, my man. It's a technique. I have legitimately done that before. I have made a guy sit there and go, like, start questioning. It's like, maybe I am into dudes. And I'm like, you want to find out? And he's like, you know what? Sure. Yes, you are one of them. Hell yeah. The technique of being attractive looking. I mean, I will stand by, no matter how you really look, if you are confident and comfortable enough with yourself, that is one of the most hot things you can be. I will stand by that to the end of days. Like, don't get me wrong, appearance does matter in a relationship. I will not dispute that. But, like, if you are a hot guy and not confident versus a, like, not so hot guy but really confident, I can tell you more often than not that confident person's gonna have a better time with things. You don't know if you don't like it if you don't try. I'll be real with you, Devil. I've basically been in that situation. I'm not even kidding. I saw a woman getting hit on that I knew was not into guys. And this guy had been harassing her all night. So I went up and hit on him. And he very quickly, like, clicked on to the fact that it's like, oh no, this is not gonna work. That was really funny. How did I do it again? I think I just went up and said, hey, big man, how's it going? You know, not looking too bad tonight. How's your night been going? Stuff like that. Very cheesy lines. Works every time. You convinced me. Better if the first guy goes, finally somebody gets it. Dude, I love that shit. That's so good. That's so good. Yes, same. What a fuck. The best pickup line I will ever see there. It's like, damn. Hey, bro. You having a hard time picking up chicks? Yeah, same. You wanna just go fuck? I love that. I truly love that. I cannot stress enough how much fun that is to me. That's so good. Damn, bro, we're like... Is it two flocks or whatever the fuck it is again? Imagine the guy was bottom enough, he'd go, maybe? Yeah, no, sadly enough, the time I'm recalling was purely me doing it to spite the person. Because it's like, I will stand by this. If you do go to clubs on a semi-regular basis, you'll get to learn a lot of people, meet them, chat with them, all that stuff. There is like a culture that becomes the case. Even if you don't go out often and you're just with friends, protect them. Help them out. It doesn't mean that you go up and like push the guy away or something like that. No, you make it impossible for them to continue. Because that's actually how you tell them to fuck off. Because realistically, if you do anything else, you're just gonna get into a fight. And I've learned that the hard way. Maybe if I get friends, maybe, probably not. I wouldn't say it's worth a lot of the time, especially here in New Zealand. Drinking at clubs is just not... You're paying such a premium to go to like a pub or a club or anything like that, or like just drinking out, that you should just like go to house parties. And especially with where I'm living now, this is where a lot of university students are. I can easily get into those clubs, those parties if I want. We have a street dedicated to that, so much so that like if a party gets big enough, the police just close off access to the street to let the party happen. Because it's just not worth going and breaking it up. And I say that from experience, because they would take a couch onto the fucking road and light that shit on fire. And then jump over it or sit on it or whatever the fuck. We all used to do that shit. It was great. Wouldn't recommend it. The group was so chill. They were awesome. But that was like way expensive. We ended up at a house party anyway, 9 out of 10 times. Yep. I'm gonna be honest, house parties tend to be way more fun because like the last house party I went to was when I first played Magic. I'm genuinely serious. Drinking, barbecue, all that shit. Fucking other stuff that I will not legally mention. Everyone was having a great time. At one point in time, some of my mates snuck me to the side, including the host of the thing, and we played Magic for the first time. Or I played Magic for the first time. Was there to learn about insurance, have not slept 4 out of the 7 nights, kind of awesome. Yeah, sounds great. I stand by though, it's like going around to a mate's place or like with mates hanging out like that is just such a great time. Now don't get me wrong, there's a level of that with online friends, but I always will stand by the reason why people are so scared of having friends in real life is because they're so scared of having friends in real life. That's it. It's a feeding itself problem. If you get a friend group going IRL, you are gonna have such a better time of your life. In most cases. I remember self-reporting on a Never Have I Ever game. Dude, I remember that with my workmates. Back when I used to work one of my jobs, not the programming one, the previous, like way earlier. I remember doing a Never Have I Ever, and like one of my managers, like one question got asked, I put my hand up, and the face one of my managers gave me, looking over going, "Hey Matthew, how's it going?" The move was good. It was good. I am very happy with everything. I've had a good few days. I've had good rest. I'm very energized and very fucking all over the place. Now that I think about it, maybe that's why the girls in the group were chill about me. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that was one of the things with me, is a lot of people became... It's not that they liked me more, it's that they just were like, ah, yeah. Pretty chill. Because I think... what was the question for that one? I think that was, have you ever had sex with a dude on the bonnet of a car? And it was very specifically sex with a dude. And then, yeah, my hand was up, and like, a couple of people were like, yeah, we know you're that sort of thing. But my manager, he was not prepared for that. Admittedly, he did make a lot more, like, sexual jokes to me after that point, which I could have gone HR with, I'll be honest, but hey. Why specifically a dude? Because it was mostly women at the party, and mostly women in the circle. Never have I ever watched gay porn. Dude, I'll be real with you, Chief. If you've not watched gay porn at this point in your life, you probably should, just to see what it is. Understand things. Yeah, like, I think of the group that was there, like, same with my that workplace, it was, the total workplace was like 31 people. 3 of us were men, the rest were women, so it was mostly female colleagues. And I think that party, like, one of the guys brought his partner, and then, like, one of the, like, a couple of the women also brought their partners. One of them was, gay, so she brought her, another woman to the party. So there was a lot of that. So it was a lot of dumb shit around that sort of stuff. And it was also, I feel like, an attempt to potentially make the guys uncomfortable. I don't know. If they haven't at least seen Meat Spin, then I would be concerned. But I think they all understood that is to gay porn. Yeah, I mean, that's that thing. It's always good to see stuff, right? Very base of you. Yeah. Dude, I love that shit. I mean, the fact is, Never Have I Ever is like one of the worst games to play with me because I am open. I am honest and everything. And like, I'm an open book for the most part. There is a handful of things I'll keep back. Stuff that normally protects people's interests. And things that would probably get me in more trouble than it's worth. Things like that. Otherwise, I'm pretty good with that shit. And that's why those games are dangerous. Because I will say shit that you're not ready to hear. It's great. It's great. I'm not a serial killer, so no, yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, that's that thing of, like, if you're in the right atmosphere, that's great. I will say work is a big difference to that, but if you're in a friend group, that's a different argument. Work is different purely because of, like, the implications of saying certain things could be potentially not pleasant to other people, might make them feel uncomfortable. That's always an argument I will always put forward. And it's hard to get it right with that sometimes as well. And that's always another consideration. As trainees for work alongside you. Yeah, well, that's a lot different as well, because that's like, again, it's not per se at work. That's the other thing I'll also say. Never, ever in the workplace have this be the case. In the workplace, not acceptable. Outside of the workplace, depends on the people. That is definitely how that goes. Ugh. Though, admittedly, I feel like in like later years for me, I got a lot better at not doing that, but a lot of people didn't, and they got away with it, and it just made me feel really upset at the times I never was like given the second chance that they were given. And it's like, it's upsetting, but oh well, I understand. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. It's okay to say certain things, it's not okay to say other things, yada yada yada. Again, The best way to learn that sort of stuff is, as we said earlier, just learn. You learn by doing. Make mistakes, stumble in life, because then you can get back up and learn from why you stumbled. Ah, yes, me bringing it out as some big life lesson as per dumb usual. But I know you, of all people, became a better person thanks to that. Yeah, like, that's the thing that I'll always stand by, is like, all of my mistakes have led up to the person I am today. Have I made some really bad mistakes in my life? I would be surprised to find anyone that hasn't. It's always important to kind of think on. My life is, up till this point, accumulates to the person I am. My other idea for a character in Baldur's Gate 3 is a druid called Michael. God damn it. God fucking damn it. That actually reminds me, by the way, one of my people I'm living with, I might play Baldur's Gate with in the near future as well. They were very interested in it when I suggested it. I don't know if I'm gonna do that on stream. That would literally have to be after PC upgrade. I say that very adamantly. Which, by the way, I'll also kind of add to that. I need y'all to, like, really be strict with me on some of that. If you hear me making any noises for anything that's not buying PC parts for the next while, yell at me. Because, like, I am 100% going to, like, want to veer and go buy some magic stuff. And I've already allocated a ruling for myself of a max amount per week that I very strictly put. And it's basically going to allow me to get, like, 1 or 2 cards every once in a while or save up for something. Because the PC upgrade is needed now. I just... It's no longer it should be done soon, it needs to be done soon. Made an NPC that was within the whole campaign as a serial killer star. Just fun remaking that gang. That sounds fun. I do like that. That's always a cool time. I mean, that's the beauty of Baldur's Gate 3, especially with the fact that, like, it's got such great mod support as well, right? Especially, like, furthering forward. I expect to see full campaigns, which are going to be awesome. CBX3 is kind of a game you should roleplay in rather than interact with chat. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 has definitely got that problem where it's like, I feel like it's, especially if I'm with other people, it becomes harder and harder to be involved with chat while playing that. Because there's a little bit of stuff that actually requires time gating and caring about that stuff, but otherwise... but yeah. Oh, pardon me. Yeah. One of these days, I'm gonna end up playing the fucking tabletop RPGs and it'll be fun. Okay, what else do I have on the planning docket for this? There we go. Right. Give it a moment. Basic controls like movement, basic UI, but the UI is gonna be interesting. I have to rewrite. I mean, you could literally call them Guy. Sin Diesel. I actually love that. That's so funny. That's actually so good. Sin Diesel. The thought of that's good. That's actually really good. See, this is what happens when we let Devil think for a little too long. He comes up with good ideas. This is the problem. This is kind of why I also want to stream the game dev again, because I want Devil to go like, hey, you should do this, and we have to rework the game from the ground up all over again. Achieved inner peace and outer hands. But I'd have to make a reference to family at that point. Or Riddick. With the furries. I know that's not what they're called, but it's funny. Fight me. Do you remember the Chronicles of Riddick? Those movies were great. They weren't, but they were great. I'm trying to even remember what the first one's called. Because, like, the first one was the one where they're on the planet of, like, Eternal Night. With the fucking flesh-eating creatures. As a game, I do know it had a game. I never played it. I played the demo, I think, for it. The 360 demo. Well, I downloaded that quickly and played that. Now, if Yord or Emil steal it, yeah. But always try and find that Chronicles of Riddick game. Remind me of Vin Diesel's Wheelman. Oh, yeah. That one. Yeah. Dude, I have to say, like, all things considered, while Vin Diesel doesn't act, really, that's kind of the beauty of his acting, right? That's why Riddick was so good. That's why, he's good in a lot of those sorts of roles, because he just does his thing. There's like micro just cause. Yeah. He's just grumpy and quiet in the corner, and he does his thing, and that's it. Just don't watch his interviews. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. It's one of those times where I sit in that category of, separate the artist from the art. Right, I think we can agree with that one. That's a valid point, but I will always stand by that, as it's just separate the artist from the art. Acknowledge that. It's the same with actors. I know Kanye sometimes be spin. He's like made 1 or 2 good songs. Also, I will say, with the separating the thing, I will say there is a limit. If they are just actually a horrible person, then... like, if they are an active criminal, okay, that's a different argument. Because then, at that point in time, they should just not be having them. But if it's like, oh, this person had, like, weird fucking messages with someone, like, 10 years ago, it's like, is this really something we need to cancel them over from a movie? Actually, a really great example of that is fucking Snow White recently. That actress did a damn good job of making sure that fucking movie stayed in the goddamn coffin it deserved to be in. They rewrote it to a thing that nobody really liked. They animated it in a way that removed roles from people and just caused a lot of problems. And then you had the main actress just being an idiot. I dislike ruling, but it doesn't make me not play the Harry Potter game. Yeah, and it's, again, that's one of those arguments where it's like, can I say J.K. Rowling is a bigot? Yes. Can I say that that's going to stop me from enjoying the Harry Potter universe? No. Can you see themes of her bigotry in them? Yes. Doesn't stop me from being able to enjoy them. Just means that I have to be conscious of, like, that aspect. Everyone's got something wrong with them. Sometimes it's they're fucking phobic in some way or whatever. Cement on it, yeah. No, that actress just, like... she was given a platform that she shouldn't have been given, and she did so much damage with it. I think that's the problem. Like, I'm gonna be honest, she did so much damage to her career from this. Because, like, she's either gonna get hired specifically because of this again, or no one's gonna want to hire her because she might do so much more damage to their reputation. I just kind of wish Disney stopped trying to do live action remakes, because I just don't think they've done them successfully most of the time. Her career is kind of dead after that. I'll be honest, it probably is. The realistic thing is, no one's gonna really want to hire someone when they had a movie flop that hard and they're the centerpiece for it. Regardless of if they, like, agree with her point or not. Alright? Like, that's the important thing to keep in mind. It's irregardless of if she was right or wrong. The way she did it was bad, and it resulted poorly on the movie. To be fair, we're sitting in kind of like a slump, I would argue, at the moment with movies. We've not had a movie that's really, like, kicked up good energy for a while. Minecraft movie is just causing problems in its own right, with people being, like, absolutely fucking disgusting. I don't know if you've seen, like, some of the stuff about the moviegoers, where, like, a lot of them are leaving, are, like, some of the messiest people that it had. send her to Japan, get her a translator that would not translate what she says, but talk instead of her. That's kind of funny. That'd be so good. It's but like, it's just confusing to me sometimes. But yeah, these sort of slumps for movies happen, and then we'll get like 5 movies at once that are all really fucking good. And before someone goes, no, that doesn't happen, I'm gonna tell you now, you cannot convince me that like the Barbie Oppenheimer, that point in time, was not one of the best moments in movie history recently, in recent years. That shit was incredible. In theater, people were cheering and laughing at the meme lines, but no one threw popcorn and drinks around. Yeah. Oh no, don't get me wrong, that's probably mainly America that's doing that shit, because they're really notorious for that, apparently. But it's the problem of it being a kids movie as well, so it inherently is going to be messier than normal. And it's just, again, we've seen this before, a few bad apples, right? And that's always going to be a thing that you need to consider when it comes to, like, movie-going experiences. What are we talking about? I mean, movies in general, but yeah, Minecraft movie especially. It sucks. Yeah, I've heard that it's not, like, great. It's just kind of funny. Like, I have been spoiled for, like, the post-credits or whatever fucking scene. And I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking, like, that's one of those things where I'm like, that is so cringy that it kind of comes around to being funny to me. Like, I kind of want to go watch it, but I don't know if I want to actually go watch it. It's a hard choice. Polish dub? Oh my god. Oh my god. Polish Jack Black is not really gonna hurt you. Oh god. It's so bad it gets good. I'm kind of expecting to go in, watch the movie, I'm gonna go like, this is the stupidest thing I've watched in a while, but I chuckled. Like, while watching it. Like, that is what I expect if I go watch it. 100%. And I'm all for movies like that. I'm all for trashy shows or movies that make me reconsider my life, but I can at least giggle while watching it. That was mean to shit. Yeah. I have to double check if one of my, because I remember one of the people I was chatting with that is tempted to go watch it as well, wants to go watch it with her kids, and I'm tempted to see if I can, like, sneak in with them as well. Like, all go together, watch it, have fun with that. Is a lector a thing, like a narrator reading over the original audio in your language? We've had things like that before, for certain things. We've not had to deal with that in a long time. We had that for Terrell, here for a few things. But, I mean, we're an English-speaking country, so we don't really have many situations where that would be needed. But like, Are you, so, okay, in the what context? Are we talking about, like, movies, or are we talking about, like, speeches? If we're talking about specifically movies, then yes, we've had basically dubbed movies. Well, no, not dubbed movies, but things, yeah. We had that, like, ages ago with Tadeo. Yeah, no, not dub, it's narration over the top. Yeah. No, we had that years and years back. I'm talking decades ago. For Tadeo stuff. We also still kind of have it with some things. I mean, like, that's the reason why I asked if we're talking, like, movies or not, because, like, technically that is what, like, a narrator is for speeches, right? Like, the amount of times we've had, like, Tadeo speeches, and then we'll have, like, an English interpreter speaking, translating it out. And, like, they'll be kind of dubbed over. Fuck, look at the, Nintendo Direct, right? Like, is it kind of almost that sort of feeling where it's like, it's not a dub, but, like, someone's kind of explaining or saying the same thing, but over the top. Because that I'm very used to when I was younger. Because, yeah, like, that shit is what I'm thinking of, and it's like, yeah, no, we had that. Yeah, I remember watching the Maori channel and having a little bit of that. It's always funny. Reading over every line in the same tone and the audio. Yeah. Yeah, that is often as dubbed for trans. That's so weird to do it so often. That's wild. More often than subtitles? Jesus. How is that a choice that you would make? Yeah, just subtitle that shit. And if you think that's gonna be a fucking problem, then, like, just don't bother. Really do be living in the Stone Age. Goddamn. Watch Death Note like that? Because it's still like, yikes. My god. I honestly couldn't imagine. I really couldn't. And then he took the potato chip and he ate it. Then he had lots of panting noises as he wrote aggressively words onto a page. Psst. Jesus. Half-dead 40-year-old man. Yikes. The Barca Chronicles like that, and then they switched to subs. Thank God. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. Now that we did talk about music earlier today, I just remembered something I wanted to bring up. Do we wanna do something like a karaoke stream at some point? Not 100% definitely a karaoke stream, but like something like that. I am not a huge singer. Yes. Yeah. I'm not a huge singer because I have a lot of things, like, problematic with my history with that. I was told I am tone deaf and very negatively. Like, I was treated very, very negatively, when it came to singing. I've always liked the idea of singing, but I had a lot of things with that. And then in more recent years, because of the techniques I've used with, like, voice acting, I have become a little bit more confident. I don't think I'm incredibly good, but I think I can do certain songs not too bad. I've not met many tone deaf people. Yeah, so I don't believe I'm actually tone deaf. I just think my problem was I couldn't find a way to alter my voice when I was a lot younger, especially. So I would kind of sing in my normal voice, which was a part of the problem. So imagine this voice, but a little bit higher pitch, is not really what you want to have for doing singing. It's very monotone, so it creates, like, not a great atmosphere for it. Whereas, like, humming, I got yelled at for humming even a lot. Like, I genuinely, this is one of those times where, like, just a reminder of age difference, where this was considered acceptable at this point. I was actually, like, beaten by, my parent for humming. So, when I say I have a lot of negativity towards singing stuff, I mean very much. But now I'm in a situation where I'm a little bit more comfortable with that sort of stuff, and I do have a song that I have been writing, and I'm curious to go with that. Yikes, yeah. Ancient times. Again, I say this in the specific way to say, like, this was considered normal back then. I don't want anything like that. But you're what? Yeah, no, again, it's one of those things of, it sounds a lot worse in the modern day, and I know it is bad, it is something that I grew up with. So, yeah, if you ever wonder why, like, I'm so weird about singing stuff, and why I don't hum very much, and when I do sing, I just go, fuck it, I don't care anymore. I don't consider it normal under any circumstances. I agree with that sentiment. I 100% agree. Again, this is why I say I came from an era where it was how you would punish a child. Or how a lot of people did. Is what it is. We can all agree was a dumb thing to have be the case, and now we're seeing that become, like, basically not okay universally, and understood that it's not okay in the modern day, which is good. But yeah, I'll figure out some songs then. I'll see if I can, like, because I'll have to practice them a little bit, because sometimes I'll, like, muck up with it. I also will openly admit, the way I sing has me theorizing the reason why I've always struggled was I was, like, very... What's the wording I want to use for this? I was always supposed to go towards more, like, opera sing. Things like that. That was my mistake, because I would listen to, like, rock and pop music. And I'm just confused because humming is a very weird reason. It's because I just wouldn't hum well, and it was really annoying apparently. As genuinely, I wish I had more going for that argument. That's basically what I was told. But yeah, no, so like, I think that's what I come to realize, is like, I have a voice that's supposed to be powerful, and I've not quite hit it right, so it means that like, every once in a while I'll go too far. Cause like, one of the things I try and practice from time to time is Ave Maria, that song. And I actually think I hit a lot of the notes in that, which is really weird to me. Oh, it was not my father, because I didn't have a father. Like, my dad was never in the equation. It was just mother. She's not a very pleasant person. But yeah, like, so that's one of the things that I'd love to practice that properly one day. I just have so much anxiety around it that I don't know if I'd ever be able to do it without doing like something like a karaoke stream to potentially raise a little bit of my confidence. And I want to stress, like, I'm not against people saying, hey, you didn't quite hit those notes or something like that and helping me along with that. It's just I don't want direct negativity. That's the one thing I'm kind of still fearful of. I think I'd be fine with it though. Can't imagine your voice going high into like an opera singer, but I can imagine you singing low tones in opera. I mean, again, it's one of those things of I have a really strange range with a lot of the stuff I have. Yeah, they should use a bat on my dumbass. Oh, look, I'm gonna be honest, right? So, one of the worst things I ever got from my parent was I got my arm dislocated, but it's one of those things where it's like, you're gonna hear that and you're gonna go, whoa, 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 your fucking parent dislocated your arm? I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. That was 100% justified in that moment. Right? Like, there are some things where, like, shit like that happens, and you're like, no, that's what happens. You wanna know why? Because I was about to run out onto the fucking road in front of a car without noticing the car. And, like, grab my arm, yank me back, happen to yank out my fucking socket. Shit happens. I can't blame for that. Children are fragile. Children can be very fragile, but they also can be very resilient. I was dumb like a brick, yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, if I went over to another friend's house after school, back in, like, primary school, without telling my mother, she would definitely remind me why that was a problem. I mean, fuck, I've talked about how, like, my grades were really, really good when I was younger, and some of that was because I was good at that shit. Some of that was because I didn't want to go home with bad grades. So, you know, everyone's got their own lives. Everyone's lived their stuff, right? What would happen if dinosaurs hate you? You know you've got a point. You can't stay out when the lights come on outside because, like, first of all, Gary had to spend a lot of fucking time putting the lights on. Or manually. And two, you never knew when a raptor was gonna jump out the bushes. See if I can remember some of the notes that I need to hit. No, I'm not getting there quite right. Doesn't help that my throat's hurting a little bit at the moment from talking because I haven't talked this much in a long time. So I'm trying to see if I can remember range points. Something along those sort of lines. So yeah, if you're wondering about me hitting high notes, I do struggle. I'm not saying I don't, I just need to practice it better. Not, clearly not confident. Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. It's like, there's a reason why I'm doing the notes very short burst, is because, like, I'm scared to do them longer. How you feel about the direwolves being back from extinction? Brings nostalgia back? Dude, those fuckers were great. Big, cuddly fuckers, otherwise they would kill you. So, don't miss that aspect. I did love the tweet I saw the other day where it's like, oh, George R.R. Martin holding the first direwolf since like 10,000 years. And the first fucking comment is like, yeah, and in another 10,000 years we're gonna get a finished fucking book. It's so fucking funny. Voice tired, but yeah, you're doing it. Yeah, like, that's the thing. That's what I say. What you did there, Banky, I'm good with that. You've told me, hey, not confident, I agree with you. I can 100% say that. I explain why. And then, like, voice tired as well, recognizing, yeah, no, I genuinely do think that's the case. But, like, the fact that you're, like, you're doing it, you're in this kind of concept, that immediately gives me actual confidence. I'd love to learn to sing properly. I really would, because it's something that I always enjoyed doing, and I still do in the shower. Like, I genuinely very regularly sing in the shower now, especially. But I will openly admit, if I was in the shower and someone else was home, I would almost never make a noise. And that goes to show exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, I just, in front of other people, it's like, It's like, do I think I'm gonna get hit? No. It's just when you've had, like, so much negative feelings around something, you still feel negative towards it. Or it brings about anxiety. Like, one of the songs I like using as a practice tool is actually, and you can call me out on this, is, Rest in Peace from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the fucking song Spike sings. During the musical episode. I died so many years ago. You can make me feel like it isn't so. But why you wanna be with me? Think I finally know. You're scared. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Interesting choice. Yeah, it's a weird one. I've always liked that song for some reason. Bohemian Rhapsody? Bohemian Rhapsody's a good choice. But yeah, that's why I think like a karaoke sort of stream, like obviously how VTubers kind of do it as well. I think it's a cool idea. It will be, again, it will be an archive stream probably. Depends on how the copyright hits it. We'll see. I mean, one of the, that's why, like, was it fucking, Ed Sheeran's, like, the one he did for, The Hobbit. That was a song that, like, was the first time I ever got a compliment for my singing. Because I was, like, kind of humming, singing that one day, and someone was like, damn, it's not bad. And that was probably the turning moment of me being able to actually consider doing music like that. Or Numa Numa song. It's not bad. It's a perfect one to sing for a simple compliment. I want it that way. Tell me why. No, that's not quite right there. Oh, again, that's one of those things I gotta practice some of the tune changes. But yeah, like, you can see that, like, again, it's finding the right kind of voice to tune to and all that. Just needs to be louder, because it was almost humming. Yeah. I mean, that's the big thing as well, is it is very clearly, my voice is a voice that wants to be loud. I have a lot of projection naturally, and when I'm singing, I pull it, like, it goes back under, right? They're like Uncle Roger judging people's fried rice. Not enough MSG. Where's the MSG? That's not fried rice. You get sack MSG. You pour into rice. For your... Just use your vocal cords, little nephew. Hey, That's a good impression. I was off the cusp. I think I did decent in a few of those moments. I was not prepared for that. Oh, that's always good. It's the random ones like that. Oh, God. But yeah, so I'll see about doing something like that in the near future. It's just like, like find a few songs to sing. Using voice to sound like scraping metal. Using voice to sound like scraping metal with book? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, Jesus, that went a lot higher than I was prepared to go. That was almost like Link level of high pitch. What the fuck was that? And that's the fun part as well. My voice is like... Yeah, exactly. My voice has like very clearly a very good deep range, but like randomly I can just go really high. Stuff, it's just weird. A Link from Twilight Princess voice. Never a Link from Wind Waker. Wind Wanker? What? But yeah, no. And I guess, I mean, that's the benefit we have, is I can just, like, let it go. Oh. That wasn't even intentional. I hate myself for that. I really do. I was about to go, like, let it go, like, full belt it with music, because, we don't have any problems with that anymore, but, you know. Let it go. Let it go. No. No. Some standards. I'll fight to the bitter end. Let it go. Let it go. Actually, how does Elsa sing that shit? I can't even remember the tune that she hits. Or the notes. I do not think I can hit the high notes like she can, though. From the voice point, like the vocal points she has. Incredible singer. Could not mimic that shit. That's someone that's very good. You're trying hard for impression more than actually singing. Yeah, that is another thing as well, is it's like finding actually singing the thing is like the harder part for a lot of it. Sing woman's vocals ever. Yeah. And if I do, I tend to edit it. Like, I will openly admit a lot of the songs I sing to myself, I know I don't hit the tunes for them the way they do it, so I'll edit them in a way that means that I can use a melody, like, still use the same bass line, but, like, sing it in a way that I can do it. So I'll extend certain parts and shorten other parts to make it feel a bit more comfortable, but it will still work at the same pacing. Let it go. Let it go. There you go. That's a bit more like what I'm talking about. If I was more confident. Oh god, what happened with the VTuber model there? Fucking lagged something fast, Jesus. Not bad. Yeah. Again, it's one of those things where, like, I want to practice it, and I want to do it in a way that with other people around to have fun with that. Because we can all just talk about how shit we all are, basically. But it means that I'll get practice, and as I've constantly said to everything else, do you know how you get better at something? You keep doing it. Now, admittedly, there's a point in time where, like, you need to get some external opinions, if it's something like that, because no matter how good of a singer you are, you're gonna have to learn. Howdy, boomers. Hey, Sheppy, we were talking about you earlier. How you're so sexy and hot, and how I would love to meet you. Hey. No, sorry, wait, what? How you going, Sheppy? We're just fucking around talking about singing. The manliest of man? Yeah. I am the manliest of men. Oh. Oh. I'm chillin'. You've been chillin'? Is that joke even still relevant? Am I, again, being an old man that's, like, potentially fucking decades out of date with a joke? Man could find himself at home in Poland. That's about right. Nice and clean. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I can actually, that was one thing I considered this morning. I didn't do it, but I actually considered I can have showers before I stream now. Do you know how wild of a thought that is? Because no one's here, I can have my shower. I can just shower and that's it. No one's there. It's great. When you ask whether the joke is relevant, then yes, that is being old man, yeah. That's the worst part, is my brain still does that. I need to stop, like, asking if it's relevant or whatever, because it's like, by doing that, you activate the, how do you do, fellow kids, sort of energy, and, like, it just, you look older. So your dad's trying to be hip with the kids, man. I'm just... Yo, what's up, my homie? Jeez. We gonna catch some of them yeets. What the hell is wrong with me? I hate myself for that bit. Why do I do those bits? It does more self-damage than anything. I regret them every time. Every single time. Without fail. Look, your dad's just trying his best, okay? Give him a little bit of credit. Too many of these dank memes going past too fast. And get the big. What the fuck? Let's get you to bed and give you your pills. Channel you into the crap for that one. Yeah. Dude, that's the worst part of like that server sometimes is like I genuinely feel so out of touch when certain conversations come up. I'm like, sure, bud. You are saying words, they are in an order. I am just double checking that this is not like some form of like, I don't know, racism. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to warn you. Holland named Sebastian is more associated with a drunk bald man in a truck suit rather than a butler. I don't know what to say. No! Am I becoming Yost Lovely of Loved? I mean, you are actually becoming more Yost-like by the days go past. His instant brain rot says where he talks like that, yeah. Even he's admitted to me, it's like, don't listen to me, it's only gonna hurt you. And he is actively wearing tracksuit everywhere. Shaved his head recently. Oh no. Level of love, not lovely to... I was like, a little confused. I mean, Shippy, you're very high on my level of loved. You do realize that, like, that's why I say, if we ever met in real life, I'm gonna teach you how much I love you. Fair the day. Fair the day. I just love the fact that it's like, yeah, when Sebastian is said, it's just like, ah, yes, Sebastian. I'm Sebastian McCares. I'm here to wait on you, young master. Like, that's what I think of, not fuck. Hey, yo! Yeah, fuck! Yeah! Like, that's what I'm thinking of right now, with what you're describing. God damn it. I'm one hell of a butler. About to overstim brain with 3 streams and wilds. Hell yeah. Dude, I need to watch more streams. It's one of those weird things where it's like, I don't watch enough like VTubers at the moment. And I feel like that's part of why I'm not getting, like, over-motivated. Because if I don't watch them for a while, I just have this weird disconnect point with developing this game. It's like, the game's about the damn VTubers. I gotta go watch the damn VTubers to see what they do and do dumb shit so I can come up with ideas. Which reminds me, I do need to actually go... Now that Aura's back as well, because she came back just before I moved, I believe, so I do have to actually, like, go catch up. Nimi is streaming, and she's... Look, you can literally not add the, like, slow brain part, and I know exactly, like, how it's going. Because, like, it's Nimi. Like, I mean this with the love and care of, any good, like... nightmare, whatever it is. Again, I can't remember what we're called. that fan group, the fans for Nimi. Nightmareling? Is that what it was? But yeah, point is, yeah, we enjoy her because she's funny, not because she's smart. Naplings, thank yous, naplings. That's right, yeah. Your fault. Put on 3 streams at the same time. Subway Surfers, ASMR Nick Sand. No! No. But yeah, Napling, I remember that now. Dude, I still love, like, these brand new VTubers coming out of the woodwork or re-entering the sphere of things like Doki and all that. And they're coming up with these great fan group names. Cause it's just like how the Dragoons for Doki, it's so good. So should I use citrus or strawberry? I'm definitely more of a citrus myself. I say that while like the gum that I have at the moment is strawberry. So you know, maybe I'm talking shit. Just out of nowhere. Dude, I love those brand new VTubers that nobody knew about, like Doobie and Mimi. So awesome people that just, like, come out the woodwork. Doki's used her same fan name her entire career. Yeah. Dude, Doki's such a fun person. I can't wait to design her character, man. Like, I really need to pull my shit together and actually, like, design her up for this. Because I think it's gonna be real fun. But admittedly, like, that's gonna be part of the, like, main cycle of things, right? Smell is a perfume I would use. Hell yeah. Wait, what would Doki smell like? It's gotta be, like, sweetie gamer girl, right? Like, hot, sweaty gamer girl. Bork Knights, if I remember. It sounds about right. But yeah, before Doki disappeared, I do remember it was a different name, and when she came back, she decided to, like, get it all renamed up and everything. I'm a little sad because realistically, and I think we can all like understand this though. But like I would love to see a reincarnation of Mume, but I understand that it's probably not gonna happen because she actually does have like really serious problems going on at the moment. She does need a solid break. The highest of her life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure, because that's right, because didn't she double heist a place, which was like the rule that she was supposed to do, so she went on like the biggest heist? I think that was the rule of thumb for it. She mentioned she smells like, but I don't know. I don't remember. I mean... Clearly we just need to, like, put together a bunch of people and figure out what she smells like, and then make that as a perfume and sell that, and I'm sure that will do well. Yeah. I remember some of the stuff. Admittedly, yeah. If this is stream? Ooh, true. That will be fun. I gotta, yeah, okay, I need to, like, set aside, like, some times of the day to try and watch some streams. Catch up and all that. Because the problem is, like, for example, with Aura, she streams, like, just before I start. and like ends during my stream. And it's like, god fucking damn. Is she still streaming at the moment? Let's see. I'm a horror game stream slash vid enjoyer. Yeah, it's fair. Let's see. Fillion, Matara with Lime, Kaif. So no, she's not streaming at the moment. I think was she streaming this morning? I think she was. Just ask me what it was. That's very funny. It's like, hey, what are you watching? Okay, so, first of all, at the beginning of time... I swore she streamed today. How do you see when they last streamed? This has changed. I swear it's changed. Okay, yesterday. No, so I'm wrong. Okay. I mean, I could have also looked at the Discord, I'm pretty sure. Because, she normally posts when she's gonna stream. Yeah, yesterday, 4 AM. Okay. I gotta get up at 4 AM to watch streams. The pain, the misery. I gotta say, I will openly admit to though, I am definitely more of a VOD watcher than a stream watcher, and I do not know why. I guess it's just because like there's no difference, and I like the ability to pause. Because I feel like if I'm watching a stream, pausing is rude. I know that shouldn't be how I think about that. I don't know, it's when I'm watching a stream, I feel like I am under the impression that I should interact with the chat and interact with everything like that. I'm more of a Rule 34 art watcher. I mean, say, yeah. It's just how that stuff is. I feel like while you're watching a stream, you feel more enticed to interact with the stream. Whereas if you're watching a VOD, like, it's just a thing you've got in the background that you can watch. You're the only guy I watch live. And I appreciate that. It brings good feeling to my heart. The heart is the strongest muscle. No, that's definitely not how Braum sounds, but like, that's a line. There we go. My brain is fucked at the moment. I think I'm doing well for like just coming back to streaming and like trying to figure my shit out again. Right. Cause like there is a tempo to streaming that like if you go for too long a period, it just fucks with you a lot. I feel like I'm doing not too bad though. I'm not getting any work done, but that's fine. That was expected today. Today, me getting any work done at all is a fucking improvement on the original idea. So, Go me for that. I'm doing so well. I'm doing amazing, champ. I watch a femboy VTuber. Does that count as a guy? Why are we in like a Schrodinger's box level of territory with that question? I'm not the only one like feeling that kind of energy from that question, right? I watch Sayu, I guess. I mean, Sayu's fucking great. Alejandro is a very, very lovely man. Very funny. You're not the only guy VTuber I watch. How dare you? Do you not understand that you're supposed to dedicate your entire life, soul, all of your worldly possessions to me? God, imagine. To be fair, if I ever did end up committing to that demon design that I did, I would have actually had to speak like that, and I do not think I would have handled that well. God damn it. Forgive me, Daddy. I've been a bad girl. Don't worry. I'll punish you appropriately. Yeah, so forgive me, Daddy, I've been naughty. It's like, for the last time, it's supposed to be, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. God damn it. Oh, God. I dedicate this to you. Eat a dick, eat a dick, eat a dick, eat a... No. I can change, maybe. Look, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. If you're telling me that I'm on, like, the level of enjoyment as Sayu for you, I'm gonna put a thumbs up there and go, cool. I have accomplished a lot with my life, because Sayu's fucking awesome. Gumpy. God damn. Dude, Sayu's definitely one of the kind of people that I would just love to hang out with one time. If ever given the opportunity, I would. He seems fun. Definitely on the list of, like, go get coffee with this person, because it'd be fun. Amount of shit that could be talked. Oh, you know what's actually worse? I just realized if I ever end up hanging out with Sayu, is there would be so much, like, random discussion about dumb tech things. And it wouldn't even be, like, a topic that actively, like, became a thing. It's like, it would just somehow get brought up in conversation. But I don't have enough respect to fix the typo. I think I know who you're talking about, though. I feel like I need to think about what I say next, yeah. I'd love to hang out with 100. Yeah, like, he's just genuinely an awesome person from everything I've seen and heard about him. Like, would probably be fast friends if given the opportunity. Also bonding over, like I said, tech support shite. Like, I can imagine something would get brought up, he would rant about something, I would start ranting about one, and then we would just start going, yeah, these dumb fucking people! Like, how do you not? And that would genuinely be a statement uttered by one of us at least. It's like, how do you not? That bit there. With that kind of energy. I remember him saying that someone asked him if he thinks they have a chance of Monarch. Oh god, I remember that. Oh, that was so fucking funny. Oh god, yes. Oh, it's so bad. So good. Dude, this is why I stand by it. You know those two are basically siblings, is because, like, the sheer shit-talking they give of each other, and the sheer honesty that they have as well, is just, like, that's such good shit. Yeah, you see, that's where you failed. Yeah, I remember that. That was so fucking funny. Alright, now I'm thinking, why is there not a D&D inspired VTuber? That would be, any given situation, roll, so... Demon roll D20. Depending on how high they roll, the VTuber decides if they succeed or not. That'd be actually kind of fun. Yeah, no, isn't that like a multi-part short story? Like, they did it in shorts as well, and I think it's like 2 or 3 parts. Was like the main bit that I saw of it, and I saw the rest of the other stuff as well around it. It's just really funny. Very, very funny. But yeah. I just... It's those sorts of things, I think we've talked about this before, it's those sorts of things that are always really funny but also mildly depressing when, like, people can't understand the fact that, like, people can hang out and not, like, be able to just hang out regardless of what their genders are and shit. They can be friends. They don't have to be roommates. Wild. Saying I love you to a D&D VTuber and they go, I'm gonna need you to roll for a seduction on that. Dude, they get a fucking nat 0, like a nat 1, and it's just cool banned. Thanks for the harassment. Sicko. It's actually so fucking troll. Oh, that sounds really funny, actually. Anytime you fucking nat 1 any roll, you just get banned. The risk. Oh, the Gamba energy. I would love that so much. You're telling me that you wouldn't roll for that, knowing there is a 1 in 20 chance you get banned. You would roll for that. There's no way you wouldn't. Come on. You could make it a fucking, like, on Twitch, the points. The channel points. Like, you get to send in a thing with a message, and you roll for that. So it's an even better opt-in moment for that. So it's just like you're playing along, someone's like, sends a message in for that. Gorgeous. Posted pictures of a bunch of platonic characters living together with a caption, they were roommates because they did not understand what it meant. Dude, it's so funny when that shit happens. That's what I'm saying. Okay, when I get channel points unlocked, remind me about that Banky. I will set that shit up. That would be fucking funny. What do we need for channel points again? I can't remember what the reward point is for that. I think it's not. It's the lower level one, right? Not the higher level one? Yeah, I think affiliate, you get it. Let's see. I think it's affiliate, you get it. I don't think you need partner for it. So apparently I'm... Oh yeah, it's because I just need a high view account. Wait, I need to look this up. I love the idea of that though. That actually sounds so fun. I would 100% set that up. When you're gifted and you can join the game. Fuck yeah. Let's see, channel points, yeah. Channel points comes in with affiliate. So there you go. Y'all hear that? Get part to affiliate going and we'll, create D&D roll the dice thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna share, by the way, you wanna see something that's quite cool that I realized as I was moving? Look how fucking close we are to the first milestone. Remember at the beginning of the year, this was like 2,000 hours? We're at 2,775. Yeah. Now don't get me wrong, this isn't like ads or anything, this is like very basic levels of monetization. But I thought that's kind of cool and I thought I'd share that. I mean, as well, like, if I manage to get over this threshold's not that, like, impossible either. I was wondering about how it looks now. Yeah. Because this gives you... So this is memberships, which are basically subscribers. Supers, which are basically donation messages in YouTube. And then shopping, which is like you can set up a link to shop affiliate sites, I believe. So you can kind of sell merchandise on the channel. I've said this before. If we get here, I will make some emotes for the membership stuff, and I'll probably put it at like one of the lowest thresholds you can get. So you guys can just get some cool emotes. But yeah, not much to go. I feel like I've done a decent job to like naturally grow this up by like a few hundred over the last couple of months. Does stream hours count as public watch hours? Yes. So how watch hours works is it takes into account all hours watching a currently public video on the channel. This includes live streams. However, it discludes shorts. So shorts count in a valid public views separate to it. So I should, like, again, this is why I say, I should upload more videos and shorts because that just benefits the channel a lot more. I just hate editing. But hey, gotta join from YouTube. I mean, I'll stand by, like, we're also real close with affiliate, so whatever you choose to hang out from, go for it. Whatever feels more comfortable and floats your boat. And that's what's important. That's why I stream on multi-platform, because it gives more people more opportunities to find and view the stream however they want to. And I will say this purely because I stand by. If I wanted to be optimal with this, I would stream only in one place initially until I got, like, a substantial following there and then move on, right? But I want Papa Feet redeem. What is that? What? Would roll for it and get banned. I don't care. God damn it. Dude, the best part is I stand by. What I would do is I would have a thing to just, like, ban them. It will probably only be, like, an hour ban or whatever. But it will be damn fucking funny. It's like, oh, you critically failed. Bye. It would be so funny. It would be so funny. I can only see that going so badly and so well at the same time. Gotta commit, exactly. It's just such a funny idea. Like, I gotta make the points amount for it, like, a decent amount, so it's probably 2-ish streams that you would have to do it for. So it's not like someone brand new to the stream can't just come in and get fucking banned immediately by accident. But yeah, like, I expect, it's one of those things that's like, people would get pissed, but like, everyone that finds it funny would find it absolutely hysterical and would never want to see it go. And I'm in that category of I would find that if I went to a streamer I kind of could enjoy, and like I got banned from them because of a joke, I would fucking love that. And it's like a joke acknowledged by all parties that it is a joke. But if they ask, what does this redeem do? You just go, why do you try and find out? Yeah. I mean, it's literally just gonna be like, ask question or something like that, right? It's gotta be named something innocuous. A roll for a question, whatever. I just literally call it fucking ask a question. And it's like, why is this so expensive? It's like, find out. Find out why asking me a question like that's fucking expensive. Go for it. I will stand by though. You roll that shit on like an education related question, I'm gonna roll it and go, cool. You got a 5, so that's 5 hours we're gonna talk about this now. Or magic, yes, magic as well. No one's done it, yes, it's so weird, exactly. Try to seduce me, yes. It's like, try and seduce me however you will. The best part is someone I almost want, right? No, genuinely, what I think would be one of the funniest things is someone tries to seduce me with like the most well thought out, beautiful thing. They roll a nat 1, they get fucking temporary bet. Next person, it's like, I'm gonna seduce you. Cheese, and they roll a nat 20. I would lose my shit. How fucking funny that is. Hey, I got a bucket of chicken, wanna do it or what? No, what was the thing earlier? It's like, you having trouble with women? Me too, wanna fuck? And then just rolls nat 20. It's like, damn right I do. Oh god, that's so fucking stupid and funny in all the possible ways. I love it. Give me all that cheese. Exactly. Give me that cheese, boy. Give me that cheese. Imagine all the memes this channel would get from the stupid rolls this thing would provide. Dude, the best part is that is like a hell of a free content farm as well, because I just fucking have a thing whenever I do it. I just clip that shit. It'll be amazing every time. The high rolls and the low rolls will be just too damn good. Be so fucking funny. The imagery of it all is really sticking in my head. I want to do it now so badly. They're so fucking funny. God damn. God damn. Actually, speaking of magic earlier, I want to check something. I swear. I'm gonna behave. It's not gonna be long. I just want to check something. We're not going on a full off-track thing. I swear. Okay? Chill out. Okay. No, it's not anything official then. I was looking because I know there is some stuff that's been teased and spoiled. Now I imagine two people coming in, ask the same random question and like, hey, you want a sandwich? And for one you say, dunno, roll a seduction for that one. To the other you say, dunno, roll out sleight of hand. Dude, that's the best part, is I can just, like, say random ones for each circumstance. What's even better, someone's gonna go, like, something to seduce me, and I'm gonna go, okay. Roll for, evasion? It's like, what? Roll for perception. It's like, damn, you're really hot. Roll for perception. They critically fail. Oh, that'd be so good. I need you to do a constitution, was a fucking constitution saving throw. It's like, why? What did I do? Just reminds me of the, couldn't see your pee-pee, sorry, next. Oh god, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. That's so funny. But no, I was just reminded of that, like, one, bard dragon thing where someone was like, are you sick of your bards fucking dragons? Well, guess what? We've got the thing for you. And it's just underneath, like, I roll to, like, seduce the dragon. It's like, gets a nat 20. It's like, okay. Roll for, like, constitution throw or whatever. It's like, what? And it's like, you're about to take a bunch of piercing damage. It's like, why? 'Cause it's a guy dragon. It's like, hang on a fucking minute. Con save in my games often is don't throw up. It's a nat 20. No, it's they come in, they try and seduce me, roll a constitution throw. They fucking fail it, and it's like, you throw up on my shoes. Oh no! I can only see this ever being a bad and wonderful idea. There's humor in chaos and unpredictability. The finer things. It's like you got so nervous you threw up though. I don't like that. You couldn't handle your own courage and died. I like that. Oh yeah, I need to look up something. Give me a sec. I need to look it up on my phone. There was a thing I was gonna get. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Would y'all be interested? Because I've talked to my doctor about some of this stuff. Would y'all be interested in me getting something like this? And hooking up this for stream? So y'all get to see my fucking heart rate being absolutely garbage? I thought it might be a fun one. Heart rate monitor? Yeah. Might be fun because you guys can see when I have a heart attack, maybe. Sure, yeah. I thought it'd be interesting because it's like, it's something that I've considered anyway. Because it is probably a wise idea to have something like that. But y'all can see funny things on the stream. Can look at how fast your heart is beating and make fun of you for it. Okay. Dude, I'd love that shit. I just thought I'd mention that because it's something that like is on my list of thoughts and I remembered it just then. It's like, I'm gonna roll a constitution save! Ah! Fail, dies. Stream's over. God damn. That'd be good. That'd be good, though. I think it'd be a little fun thing that we could add in. But yeah, like with the music stuff as well, like going back to that for a split second, the other reason why I'm like so interested in doing like the karaoke thing, like a karaoke stream, is because, I don't know if y'all remember, but, Ame originally sang and was like, she was not confident, she did not think she was very good. I don't think she was bad per se, but she definitely struggled a fair bit on her first like little karaoke stream she did. And then later on she had like her own songs and she was actually like singing incredibly well. And she mentioned how much like doing those sorts of streams were a really good like telling of her improvement. So hey. We just dance with camera would be. Oh my god, that would be dude, I need to get like one of these days I will get that fucking 3D shit so I can like walk around in this room and y'all can see me like vibing. Means I don't even have to sit at my desk. I can go lie on my bed while streaming. Be great. Y'all also get to see my shit posture. Make fun of me for it. Singing in front of the audience is important for improvement. It reminds me a lot of like me with public speaking. So again, I've talked about this before. I did a lot, and I mean a lot of public speaking in my time. I progressively got better and better over time by doing it. I got better at reading the crowd. I got better at like enunciation, all that sort of stuff. Just by Just Dance and put a normal camera in front of you. I'm pretty sure I have... Oh no, I think I threw that in the bin. I think I had Connect Adventures or whatever the fuck it was. I know I got the Connect Sports there, but I think I had Connect Adventures. We could try and find the Just Dance. I'm sure that's in a bin somewhere. A bargain bin. Buy like a bunch of games for 20 bucks to play for funnies. I like the idea of that. I actually do. I think it'd be funny. But yeah, you'll get to see me running around like a lunatic. It'll be fucking great. Need to clean up my room before then, though. That's definitely going to be the problem. And now they're embarrassed to stand in front of the camera again. I mean, it's one of those things that I'm not per se embarrassed, but it's just like, I don't know, actually. I don't know how I would describe it. Huh. Yeah, that's actually a really interesting thought moment. What would I consider for that? Because yeah, like, I'm content turning on the camera any time. It's sitting there. It's just like, I think the VTube is more fun, is just how I still see it. Yeah. I think it's more fun. I think I'm definitely more comfortable with it because I feel like I can express myself with dumbness in a way that feels less okay to do with that. Making a joke. Oh no, 100%, I know. I'm just like now thinking on that. I'm like, huh. Because it's just kind of like a why do I not at all? And it's like, it's not that I don't, it's just that, yeah. But no, at least I'm not gonna wear that stupid fucking mask that Nyanna's had that one time. To be fair, Nyanna's and Aethel have been like pretty chill now with like doing live, like in-person stuff. They're really cool people. I think they're, I think we've talked about this before, like they're a perfect example of a couple that you're like glad that they're a couple. Because they're awesome people and they're very funny together. Mask stays on. Dude, I loved that mask bit that she did. That was very funny. Also, hey, Toby. Where it's like the I think I have that in one of the shorts that I did, right? Where it's like the camera flips up and then it's just like, oh no, oh, you see my face, ah. It was good, it was good. Yeah, no, I mean, it's an interesting one. Like, again, everyone gets into, like, VTubing, for different reasons. For me, it's because I like VTubers, and I don't know, that's about it. What am I working on? I'm working on a game that I've been working on for years, and I'm currently doing a full rewrite of it from the ground up, as the shorthand. So I'm going very slowly about it. We're like setting things up correctly this time, because it was just starting to become too tiresome to maintain. It's like a nearly 3-year-old project now. Fuck, that's actually wild to think about. Right? Yeah, it's over 2 years now. Well over 2 years. I'm a parasocial fan, so I'm not happy about any of this. Fair. You both need an Aethel together at the same time, please, I beg. Dude, if you told me I could get tag teamed by the both of them, I fucking would. They are very, very awesome people. Very, very, dude, Aethel especially, my god, he is very pretty. Very, very gorgeous. But yeah, like, at the moment, we're specifically working on control-orientated stuff, so I'm figuring out how I want to handle input, in a way that's going to feel good for the player. while also being maintainable for like custom controls and stuff like that. It's a sandwich I wish I could be part of. Hell yeah. I just need to find a good, valid way of checking, certain conditions for the checks against, like, what controller's getting put through. I probably need to check if it's valid, first of all, right? That'll be a thing I'll need to do. Valid input, keyboard check, and then check the rest of stuff like gamepad. This way we can like copy and paste a couple of the stuff that we have from the original project in here, and it'll probably fit quite nicely. That's quite important to keep in mind because I want to make as much of the old code reusable as possible while not detrimenting a new project. And some of the latest stuff, especially around like what I was doing by the end of the controls, that did get rewritten in a way that was good. It's just the foundations for it weren't good checks. Does this mean I'm potentially calling more checks than before? Yes, but they're more controlled and they're more like easily accessible and easily dealable with. And it means I can expand the list much, much faster this way. Instead of having to like write out what I had before, which is I had to write an on and an off for every fucking thing. I can just force not connect an input check instead, which is much better and much more reliable. Should be a lot better, yeah. Alright, I think 5 hours is a solid bit first stream back. I wish I had a little bit more stamina, but I kinda am feeling a little drained for today. So we'll see about coming back tomorrow with Fable 1, right? That's what we discussed. So we'll, yeah, we will start. We will start tomorrow with that, and we will play that and have fun. We'll see. I'm not gonna put up any schedules yet. You'll get a schedule next week to work with. And all that. The crisp 480p, hell yeah. Dude, I cannot stop laughing at that in my head. Crisp 480p HD, man. Never underestimate it. Alright, with that all being the case though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. So good to be back. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.